and he is now, like you said, 20-1, 25-1, depending on where you're shopping. So, listen, I think that it's clear that there are guys in front of him who have a little bit more pedigree. There's an award that he can just win that would maybe dissuade some voters from giving him that one in Offensive Rookie of the Year, which he is a lock to win. But, you know, Josh Allen probably just took himself out of MVP conversation with how he played against Denver. Have Lamar miss a few games with an injury, have Mahomes have a few, lackadaisical statistical games, and he's obviously already won it a couple of times. Have something happen to Jalen Hurts. It's certainly in play if C.J. Stroud throws for 4,500 yards with 30 touchdowns and they win double-digit games. It feels like it is very live for my 95-1 bet. But, yeah, sure, if you want to be late to the party and get in at 25-1, go right ahead.
That is my guy, Danny Parkins of 670 The Score in Chicago, joining us on the show today to catch up and talk a little football. Danny, man, I appreciate you, my brother.
Anytime, man. First and Pod, subscribe. Thank you.
I would absolutely encourage you to subscribe to First and Pod. Andrew Filipponi, Danny Parkins, two of the best sports talk hosts in the country. Just two guys talking about ball. Coming up on the other side, I got the opportunity to catch up with Peter King. He comes on my radio show every Tuesday. We cover the NFL. Peter King is the best sports writer covering the league. I'll play that conversation for you coming up on the other side. Keep it right here on CBS Sports Radio.
Nothing slows my little girl down, except a stuffy nose.
Mommy.
That's why I use Sinex Children's Saline from Vicks. Sinex instantly clears mucus in everyday stuffy little noses with a gentle, ultra-fine mist designed for kids. Just Sinex? Breathe. Her stuffy nose is gone for now. And so is she.
Sinex Children's Saline. Sinex, breathe. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hi, this is Scott Trout of Cordell & Cordell. If you're a dad who is facing divorce, there are extra layers of stress that may include stereotypes and assumptions. No two situations are the same. Our legal experience and dedication prepare us for whatever legal challenges we face together. You need a partner you can count on. For more than 30 years, Cordell & Cordell has represented men in divorce.
4000 West Chase Boulevard, Suite 350, Raleigh, North Carolina, 27607. Scott Trout, licensed in Missouri, Illinois, and Georgia only. CordellCordell.com.
If you missed the Brian Bailey Show, you missed.
Brent Wooten is the head coach at Havelock. All right, Coach, break it down for us against J.H. Rose. What are some of the things that you're looking for in this second matchup with the Rampants?
Their running back, the Roach kid's really good. You got to make sure you get him on the ground. Can't let him get ahead of steam at the second level. You want to make their quarterbacks move around the pocket. Both of them do a really good job if you give them time. Offensively, just keep doing what we're doing, running the football, mixing in the pass every now and then when we see the need, and I think good things will happen.
Tune in Mondays at noon for the Brian Bailey Show, powered by Greenville Utilities, right here on Pirate Radio.
Hey, Pirate Nation, this is Dixon Williams, #1 for your East Carolina baseball team, and my brand new Welcome to the Jungle t-shirt is now available exclusively at PR927fm.com. This Comfort Colors t-shirt is only $20 and will be a home run gift for all your friends and family. This shirt is available for pre-order now until November 30th, so get shopping today at PR927fm.com, and you will have them just in time for the holidays. I look forward to seeing all of Pirate Nation in the jungle soon. Go Pirates.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
The brunch is back. The famous brunch buffet at Fifth Street Hardware has a variety of breakfast and lunch items from 10:30 to 2, including an omelet station and prime rib, and a special Sunday cocktail menu, including mimosa flights. Don't forget, Fifth Street Hardware has lunch specials every day, along with over 40 beers on tap. Trivia Wednesday, live music every Thursday night, and a late-night menu through the weekend. Visit FifthStreetHardware.com or give them a follow on Facebook and Instagram for a weekly lineup and more. Go Pirates!
In football, it takes great offense, defense, and special teams to make the perfect team. With New Blue, it takes great service in plumbing, electrical, and HVAC to make the perfect team. This is Aaron Williams with Ease Plumbing, and we have teamed up with Viva Electric and Roland Black Heating and Cooling to form New Blue Service Group. Same great local team, same great local service. Let us help you tackle any issues you may have. Just go to callnewblue.com. That's callnublue.com. New Blue Service Group, where we are redefining service excellence. Go Pirates.
Christie's Europub is the perfect place to relax, grab a bite, and enjoy a drink this ECU football season. Located in the heart of Greenville and just a few blocks from ECU's campus, Christie's offers lunch, dinner, and late night with live music every Sunday. And if you like brunch, listen to this. Christie's has brunch every day, Tuesday through Sunday. For the latest information, check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, or visit them online at christieseuropub.com. Scratch cooking takes time, so relax and enjoy a pint at Christie's Europub today. Go Pirates!
This holiday season, let the magic begin with Hilton Greenville. Turn your events into unforgettable celebrations with a holiday event package. With classic decorations and a tasty custom menu, your guests are sure to feel the holiday cheer. From setup to cleanup, decor, and more, the Hilton has it covered for you. Make this holiday season stress-free and let the Hilton Greenville do the work for you. Visit the Hilton Greenville's website or call 353-3058 to book your unforgettable experience. Happy holidays from Hilton Greenville.
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's famous weekday lunch specials are only $7.99. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and a drink on the patio. Join Down on Main Street every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington.
Really ain't no stalling me, so get these haters off of me. So delirious, no you can't be serious. I know that you hearing this, the Harris and the Cardi and it's done. All about the pay, you ain't talking.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
Get low. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, are you ready?
It's hard to measure man's heart. And when you have a team that's hungry and got something to prove, they can go out there and they'll close some guys' eyes and they'll be like, dang, we did not see this coming. The one thing that you can't ever count on is a man's will.
These are collisions, man. We're not playing patty cake. Once you just leave all your emotions and all that other stuff at the door, man, just go out there and have fun. You'll have a good day.
He did it! He did it! 54-yard field goal! You can paint this one purple! My goodness! Who are we doing for? Who are we doing for? Who are we doing for? Who are we doing for?
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate Show. The Pirate Radio sports team will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews from other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
Good morning, Pirate Nation. Welcome in to the Week 11 edition, can you believe it, of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Clip Rock here, Shirley Rhodes here, Joey here, and the Pirate Radio crew ready to go for another Saturday. Navy on the clock for East Carolina in Annapolis, 12 o'clock kickoff on ESPN News. We'll take you right up to that kickoff here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate for the next 4 hours right here on Pirate Radio 92.7 FM in Greenville, 104.1 in Washington. We're on 1250, 930, online, PR927fm.com. And we got a few folks already watching us on Facebook Live and YouTube. Good morning, Steve, Reed, Calzone, and the rest of yous. We'll be hanging out with the chat crew during these 4 hours as well. Coming up, hour number 1, we will check in live in just a moment with Brian Bailey, who was up and at 'em this morning. We'll talk to him and get his thoughts on East Carolina and Navy. We'll hear what the head coaches have to say, Mike Houston and Brian Newberry, and also get the Navy perspective on this game with the play-by-play voice of the midshipman, Pete Medhurst. Coming up, hour 2, Jason Nichols will join us live in the Pirate Radio studios. We'll get his thoughts on this one and the other action going on this Saturday. The big man on campus, Jeff Nadeau, will join us and give us the gambling perspective on East Carolina and Navy, plus the other games going on across the country and a little college basketball as well on this Saturday. We'll have our Papa John's Pirate Preview here from Patrick Mason, live from Annapolis, and Billy Weaver, one of my co-hosts on the U.S. Sailor 5th quarter call-in show. Also, Antoine Jackson and Taylor Jackson, a couple of Pirates I spoke with earlier this week. You'll hear those interviews. You'll hear from ECU offensive coordinator Donnie Kirkpatrick, defensive coordinator Blake Harrell, and Brian North from WCTI 12. We've got all that and our fantasy picks. And if you have a question, comment, we'd love to talk to you as well on YouTube, Facebook Live, and Twitter. Week 11 edition. And we're going to pop the top on that Week 11 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate when we return next.
Bud Light was brewed to be delicious and easy to drink beer, even when little things in life are hard. Like when the game is going into overtime, but you have even more time to enjoy it in a fresh Bud Light. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local retailer today. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Rick House is Eastern North Carolina's premier American-styled restaurant and bar, and there's always something special happening at the Rick House. Join us for lunch. It's our 2 for $20 lunch special during the week, and it's the perfect spot for that lunch business meeting. The Rick House celebrates the last Thursday of every month with a special wine tasting, and our buffet brunch is to die for. Follow the Rick House on Facebook for the latest schedule. The Rick House, American Provisions and Spirits, 710 Red Banks Road beside the bowling alley in Greenville. The Rick House.
In football, it takes great offense, defense, and special teams to make the perfect team. With New Blue, it takes great service in plumbing, electrical, and HVAC to make a perfect team. This is Aaron Williams with Ease Plumbing, and we have teamed up with Viva Electric and Roland Black Heating and Cooling to form New Blue Service Group. Same great local team, same great local service. Let us help you tackle any issues you may have. Just go to callnewblue.com. That's callnublue.com. New Blue Service Group, where we are redefining service excellence. Go Pirates.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, I'm Annalie Newhoff.
And I'm Rob Campbell.
And we are with CopyPro. We have been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for almost 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology.
Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net.
CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
The brunch is back. The famous brunch buffet at Fifth Street Hardware has a variety of breakfast and lunch items from 10:30 to 2, including an omelet station and prime rib, and a special Sunday cocktail menu, including mimosa flights. Don't forget, Fifth Street Hardware has lunch specials every day, along with over 40 beers on tap. Trivia Wednesday, live music every Thursday night, and a late-night menu through the weekend. Visit FifthStreetHardware.com or give them a follow on Facebook and Instagram for a weekly lineup and more. Go Pirates!
This is Isaiah Winstead. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
All right, welcome back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on a Saturday morn. How do you people get up this early? I would say it's not in my DNA, but it is. I come from a family of farmers.
Yeah.
My dad and grandfather and everybody was up at the crack of dawn.
Well, I used to, for many, many years, had to get up for the morning drive. So I was usually up around somewhere between 5:30 and 6 in the morning every morning.
It skipped my generation. Lily is a morning person. I am not. How you feeling, Joey? You don't have to talk. You can just give me a thumbs up or whatever. You good?
I'm really tired.
Well, he had a late night last night. He had to work.
Yeah, we'll be up by an hour or two. Just give us some time. Brian Bailey is up and ready to go. Live from Annapolis. He joins us on the Pirate Radio Live line. What's up, BB?
Yeah, I already got up, showered, had breakfast. We're ready to go.
Well, I did do those things, and thanks to Harvey's, Ellerby dropped by some awesome Harvey's breakfast sandwiches. So I did take down a bacon, egg, and cheese. That got a little pep in my step this morning. So if you're thinking about some breakfast in Greenville, head on over to Harvey's and enjoy it. It's fantastic. Bailey, how's the weather in Annapolis?
Well, you know, it's supposed to be sunny and around 60, but the latest I saw, it's more like 56, 57, a little bit of a breeze, and right now the sun's not out. It's awfully cloudy, so it feels cool. It's always cooler here, I've noticed through the years, because the wind comes off that water over by the stadium, and so it usually feels like it's about 7, 8, 9 degrees cooler than it actually is. But so I thought I had enough clothes until I walked out a minute ago, and I thought, man, I need to go back. I may have to go buy a Navy sweatshirt and put it underneath my pirate gear. It's warm.
I know you enjoy the trips to Annapolis, Bailey, the pageantry that goes with it and tradition and all that.
Yeah, I really do, and it's such, it means so much because that these these young men that work so hard in the classroom and the football players that work so hard, on the field as well, and they're going to be out protecting our country, down the line, and it means so much. I'm so glad the Army is in the conference now, because I think that's another. If you've never been to Mikey Stadium at Army, you need to go, and if you had never been to Navy Marine Corps Stadium, you need to go, because they are two great venues for college football, and it's unorthodox what Army and Navy both do. but it's really just, as a college football fan, to see these two great venues, I think they should be on everybody's bucket list.
Brian Bailey joining us. East Carolina hoping to take some momentum over from the win against FAU, and not necessarily offensive momentum, but certainly defensive momentum. Andrew Conrad's leg, but you win as a team, lose as a team. It's a team momentum, Bailey, that the Pirates hope they can find today. It's kind of weird that it is Navy, though, because it's a completely different opponent than you see every other Saturday.
Yeah, it really is. I was just thinking about it. Navy's one of those teams when you see it on the schedule, you really don't want to play them when you have a winning record and you got things going well, because they'll screw it up. And then you really don't want to play them when you have a losing record, because you can get another loss on your column there. So I think it always baffles me that teams work on Navy and Army as well, but on these teams like that, so much during their spring, during the summer, during Sunday nights, they work on it, and they have to, just to be prepared. And talking to Blake Harrell, it sounds like that they have to, they really have to concentrate on just this type of football, because it's so unorthodox and so different. And you used to hear coaches say when you play the option, it's assignment football, and you have to stay in your gaps and that kind of thing. And and this Navy option now is a little different than what we've seen before. So I think it's going to be really really interesting to see what we see today.
Looking at the Orthopedics East injury report, brought to you by Orthopedics East, offering a variety of services that will get you back in the game for experienced and professional medical care. Visit Orthopedics East on W.H. Smith Boulevard in Greenville, online, orthoeast.com. Good to see Javius Bond back on the field last week, Bailey, but when you get into this point in the season, the injuries do start to pile up, and of course the Pirates will be without Jack Powers, without Shane Calhoun. Tegan Wilk been on the I guess fictional mythical injury report for a while, so the Pirates, like everybody, has their bumps and bruises. A couple guys out for the year now, but I would say, knock on wood, they've stayed relatively healthy for the most part of 2023.
Yeah, they really have, and they've had some of those guys have gone down, and some of those guys are real keys to Jack Powers just has such a great motor as far as what he was able to do for East Carolina, and you hate to see him go down, but relatively speaking, I think they're as healthy as you could possibly be this time of the year, because as you said, guys are banged up. I mean, we're down to the last 2 weeks of the season, and after today we're down to one. So it's just a matter of trying to be healthy and stay healthy. And for the most part, I think they've done a pretty good job of that.
Bailey, I don't believe, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there was any Raheem Jeter questions this week. I was not at the Wednesday press events, but I've asked Mike Houston and Donnie Kirkpatrick this year, asked Houston, I think, multiple times about Jeter, and the answer seems like, yeah, we want him to play, but it sounds like it has to be the right circumstance, and that would be if a game is out of hand. And the Pirates' record might not say it, but they have been in pretty much every game this year outside of Michigan, and then, of course, the Gardner-Webb game that they won, which we did see Jeter go in. So looks like the ball is Alex Flynn's. We haven't seen, Mason Garcia didn't play last week, so he's the guy, it appears, these final 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think so, most certainly. And I think that, and I think Flynn's deserved it. I think he's shown that he can move the team at times, and I think he's just searching for more consistency. And I asked Coach Houston yesterday about the Navy defense. I said, we talk so much about the Navy offense and the option and everything like that, but what about the Navy defense? And he said the Navy defense is very similar to East Carolina's, that they do a lot of some of the same things. And so that may help East Carolina, because Alex Flynn's seen some of that stuff.
How about our defense against Navy, Brian? Since Blake Harrell's come in, that side of the ball's done pretty well against the Navy attack. And again, we hear that it's a little bit different this year. I haven't watched them play much, so I'll kind of be seeing it for the first time today. But a little more shotgun, a little different than years past with that traditional triple option. But how do you like that matchup today, their offense versus our defense?
I think Blake Harrell does a good job every time against Navy. I mean, he pretty much, has them in check for the most part, even though the Pirates haven't had that many wins against the Middies. But I think that his defense has played well enough to win some of those games, and I think he'll have his defense ready to go today. The thing that worries me is that those young defensive backs, you think back to the UTSA game, and they got burned a couple of times on some plays like that. And that's what Navy, I think, is going to try to do. They're going to run some option out of that shotgun. They're going to run some, different plays out of that. But they're going to pop back and throw it every once in a while. And they got to have somebody back there, and you got to be disciplined, and you got to be ready for that. And I think I did watch the Navy-Charlotte game. I always reference that because East Carolina was getting ready to play Charlotte, and I knew they played Navy down the line, so I decided to watch that whole game. And that game, Charlotte's defensive line just manhandled Navy's offensive line the whole game. None of those running plays would work, but Navy hit them with two, I think one was a running play, one was a pass play, and big plays, and they beat them 14-0. So that's pretty much how it went.
Brian Bailey joining us on the Pirate Radio Live Line. East Carolina is 2-8 against Navy, Brian. The magic number is 38, and Navy's magic number is 35. In both of East Carolina's wins, the scores have been 38-35. Don't know if we'll get there today, Brian, because the total of this one is, at last check, 30.5. So you're thinking over, under 30.5 today. That is an extremely low total.
Extremely. You think 17-14 and you go over? I mean, that's just nuts. But I think, and again, I referenced the Charlotte game with Navy because that's the way that game was 14-0. So that game went way under as far as that total, and that total was probably 37-38. But that's a really, really low number. And as you said, 38-35, the magic number's there. I don't think there's any way that we're going to get close to that today. I think you're looking at a 21-17, maybe a 17-14, maybe a 17-10. And so that over-under is about right where it needs to be, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if we've seen that before or we'll ever see it again. A very low total for East Carolina and Navy coming up today. Brian, what's the rest of your morning look like before you get to the stadium?
They've got a bag sweep coming up pretty soon, so everybody brings their bags down, and then we jump on the bus sometime around 8:45 or so. I think we leave at 9 to go to the stadium, get there at 9:30. We're staying in Baltimore at the BWI Hilton right here by the airport. So we go about 30 minutes to get to Annapolis and get to the field about 9:30. And then it's a matter of just watching the Pirates warm up and get ready for football and get ready for that noon start. ESPN News has the game today. That's good.
On the news. Brian, thank you for joining us. I might check in with you later on in the show and get another report. We'll have your Papa John's Pirate preview coming up later on in the show as well.
Sounds good. We'll be there.
Thank you, man. There he is. BB, Brian Bailey, joining us on the Pirate Radio Live Line. East Carolina Navy series began in 2006. Pirates lost that one 28-23. And then 2010, the one we are still talking about and trying to forget, Navy put up 76 points on the Pirates, 76-35. 2011 was the Dominique Davis game where he had all those completions in a row. Pirates won 38-35 that day. And then a couple more blowouts in 12 and 15. Pirates lost 56-28 in 2012, 45-21 in 2015. 66 points in Coach Moe's first meeting against Navy. 66-31 was that score. Pirates then lost in 2019, 42-10. The two meetings since Blake Harrell's been here, Pirates lost 27-23 to the Midshipmen, and then beat them 38-35, and I should say three meetings. Also, you've got last year, double overtime, Pirates losing 23-20 in a frustrating win at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. East Carolina has never beaten them at home. They have beat them twice in Annapolis. Shirley, do you have Mike Houston from Tuesday when he had his press conference? Want to hit a few of these cuts, including him talking about Navy's offense. This is cut 3.
They're a little bit different than they have been in the past. Obviously, new head coach, new offensive coordinator, Coach Niemont's no longer there, and so it's going to be different there. Certainly tremendous respect for him and everything he had done there. But it's new now, and so you still see some triple option. You see some gun stuff. You see some, quarterback counter. You see power read. You see just a lot of different stuff that they're doing offensively, and they are throwing the ball. So the challenge now is preparing for all of it. The triple option stuff is always a challenge to prepare for, but now you factor that in with everything else you have to prepare for, and it's a lot. And we faced teams like this in the past that when they can do all of it well, it's really challenging for your defensive players to play one thing, one series or one snap, and then be playing a little bit different style the next snap.
All right, Coach Houston was also asked how important it is to put together good, solid, long drives against Navy. Avoid those 3 and outs. Cut 4.
Well, I think we've just got to, like you said, we got to maximize our possessions. I mean, I think we can't give any of them away. I think in this ball game, it's going to be special teams, field position, turnovers. Those are going to be some of the key factors. So we can't give any of our possessions away. So we're going to be really do a great job with ball security, decision making. We've got to do a great job on third down. We're going to need to drive the football and take advantage of being able to convert. Anytime we have those opportunities, and then we're going to have to maximize. When we do get down in the red zone, we need to do a great job of trying to come away with more touchdowns. When we get down there.
How much do you work on Navy throughout the year? Cut 5.
Yeah, we've for the last month or so, we've been working on the Navy game plan on Sundays. Both with our defense and with our scout team players. And so I thought we had a fast start. The scout offense looked. You're never going to be able to look just like they do. But I thought, for a group of guys not running that offense, I thought they looked really good Sunday to be able to give us a decent look. Today and tomorrow will be the big test because that's the stuff in pads, and this is going to be. You're not playing tag out there against this team. This is going to be a very physical football game. So, we're going to have to prepare to play at a high level there. So not only executing defensively, but playing with that physicality.
All right. I asked Coach Houston, was there any kind of hangover at practice after the win, or did the guys come out ready to go? Cut 8.
They were energetic Sunday. So, and I expect them to be real energetic this afternoon. I just, they enjoyed that win down there Saturday night, and I think they're very hungry to do it again. After a bunch of close losses, that was part of our pregame thing too. Was I'm tired of being close. We need to get over the hump. We need to finish one of these games in the fourth quarter, and so it was great to be able to do that Saturday. And now the challenge is, can we do it again this weekend? Certainly, we've got a different animal that we're going against. So that's even a greater challenge. But, they'll be enthusiastic this week at practice, and I expect us to go up there and play really well.
All right, and cut 10, how important is it to have a veteran D-line? Bailey mentioned some inexperience on the back end when it comes to facing Navy, but you've had a couple of goes at them with this D-line, a lot of guys that have seen this offense. How important is that?
Well, they know the challenge. I think that's the great thing. They know the challenge. They know the physicality. They know how they're going to have to prepare. I think the other thing is, they have played up there before because you're not just playing against Navy, the football team. They march the core in there. It's a great setting. It's going to be a very intense environment, and at least we have some guys that have been in it before, so they'll be hopefully a little bit more prepared for it. So certainly, I think I've said it many times. It's been one of the things that's hurt us a little bit early in the year this year is you cannot put a value on experience. You can't get experience until you get experience, and so certainly at least our defensive front has a lot of that.
All right, there is Pirate head coach Mike Houston. Also, let's hear from the Navy head coach Brian Newberry, who was asked this week about East Carolina's defense and his thoughts on the Pirates.
I think they're really athletic on defense. They play extremely hard. I think Blake Harrell's done a great job. I know Blake. We've known each other for a while. When I left Kennesaw, he took over as a DC there, did an awesome job there. And I think there are a lot of similarities philosophically in the things that we believe in on defense. There are multiple. He's aggressive. You got those guys, like I said, playing really, really hard. They're very, very well coached. And, you know, all the things that they do, they're a problem. And, you know, having been at Kennesaw, you know, and Lenore Ryan before that, Blake knows how to defend the option. And so it's going to be a challenge for our guys. Certainly, not only do they do a great job of defending the option, but they've done a great job of defending everybody this year. They're playing with a lot of confidence right now, and they're just really good.
Also, something we talked about with Jason Nichols on Monday, the Navy with 4 wins, and they have 3 games left, but the last game, the Army-Navy game, is after the bowls are announced. So they've got to win 2 more before they even get to game 12, and that includes today against East Carolina and also next week against SMU. So Brian Newberry was asked about that, trying to get to those 6 wins, and is that the focus right now for this team, or is it just about beating ECU?
We'd love to go to a bowl game. It's obviously a huge goal for us around here. But the most important thing right now is to beat East Carolina, and that's all we're talking about around here. That's all we're thinking about, and all we're preparing to do. Is go 1-0, like we always say around here, Wags, and hopefully that's good enough. You know, we get to next week. Next week is next week, and we'll go from there. But still got our goals out in front of us, and excited about moving forward this week. See how much better we can get going to East Carolina game.
All right, there is Brian Newberry, who took over for Ken Niumatalolo. Man, the scene is packed at Harrisonburg, Virginia. And won in hoops last night over Radford. They just showed that. So they are ranked in football, ranked in basketball. And, yeah, a little jealousy here. Their purple and gold is partying today, and we're looking for win number 3. Kind of sad. Kind of sad when you think about it. But that is the reality of the situation, and we have to change that situation. We got Pike checking in. Also, Justin on Facebook Live and the crew in the YouTube chat as well. Hope y'all are doing well this morning. John Moody is doing well. I put out a picture on Twitter sent to us that he says he's tuned in while cooking some whole hog today. You need any help eating that, John, let us know. I know some professionals. We can take care of that. All right, let's take a break. When we return, we will hear from the play-by-play voice of the Navy midshipman, Pete Medhurst. Get his thoughts on this matchup between the Pirates and the midshipmen. Got that and more on the way when we return. Bud Light, pregame tailgate, hour number 1. We roll on early in the morning after this.
Let's get lost tonight. You could be my black cat. Play secretary on the boss tonight. And you don't give a fuck what they all say, right? The Christian and Kristen Dior. Damn, they don't.
When you walk through the doors of Villa Verde, you'll experience the sights, sounds, and smells of authentic Dominican flavors. This is Jay from Villa Verde, inviting you to come by and try one of our amazing empanadas, our famous red snappers, grouper bites, seafood paella, Cuban sandwiches, and much, much more. Relax on the patio with a fresh mojito or a cold beer while enjoying one of our out-of-this-world desserts, like our rum pineapple cake or our famous tres leches. Villa Verde on 10th Street, a platform for good, and a proud supporter of the Pirate Nation.
I'm Caleb Stroud, the founder of Stroud's Marine. I grew up on the water and I've loved boating my entire life. In 2012, I decided to give back to the marine community by creating a way for boaters to order pre-owned salvage marine parts online. Stroud's Marine was born to offer incredible prices and unparalleled customer service. We stand behind every part we sell, and our mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Visit StroudsMarine.com today for more information. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvage outboard parts. Phelps.
Hurry in now for our best Black Friday extravaganza ever at Bostic Sugg Furniture. Once a year savings on exciting looks for your entire home, plus a discount equal to 2 times the sales tax. Black Friday deals and steals on Bassett, Lazy Boy, and Kincaid. You'll only find at Bostic Sugg, plus 6 months special financing or up to 60 months special financing. It's more than a sale. It's the Black Friday extravaganza, and it's going on now at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
For years, Callie Ann Phelps has been singing about Phelps Chevrolet.
Phelps Chevrolet is the one for you. Low prices, service too. See the big dealer right away. Carolina's finest, Phelps Chevrolet.
And you'll agree with what Skylar Phelps has to say.
Nobody beats Phelps Chevrolet's prices. Nobody.
The name you can depend on. Phelps Chevrolet.
Get you one.
Ahoy, mateys! It's Captain Jack Spare of R&R Tire Express. We're here to serve our pirate community by offering easy payments for easy ownership. For you landlubbers, R&R will install a new set of tires for just $20. $50 installs new custom wheels and tires. To learn more about R&R, stop by 3920 US 264 or rnrtires.com.
Everyone has their origin story, and for countless riders on the road, track, and trail, that story started on a Honda dirt bike. Honda's lineup of CRFF trail bikes has ignited a passion for riders everywhere, and along the way, they've helped teach responsibility, instill confidence, and form bonds between family and friends. Honda is thrilled to introduce the latest CRFF trail bike lineup, available now at Ron Ayers Motorsports. For those riders just starting out, there's the CRF 50F and CRF 110F, both featuring an automatic clutch. For younger teens and smaller adults, there's the CRF 125F and 125F big wheel. You get a bump in power, seat height, and performance. And then there's the CRF 250F, a fun trail bike that offers plenty of usable power and the kind of durability Honda is known for. See the full lineup today at Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11 north of the airport in Greenville, and we'll see you on the trails.
Great food, great atmosphere, and great service is Ottavola Market Cafe. Ottavola is simply a restaurant that focuses on that, being a great restaurant. There's something for everyone at Ottavola. The menu offers a variety of great choices like pastas, pizzas, sandwiches, soups, salads, and seasonal rotating selections. Lunch or dinner, Ottavola is always the right call. Call ahead and get Ottavola to go, or stop by the bar for a drink with friends. It's simple. Come and eat at Ottavola Market Cafe, Red Banks Road next to Food Lion, and OttavolaMarket.com. Ottavola, pirates supporting pirates.
This is Amanda Houston, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation. Go Pirates!
But I know the reason why you keep me silent, sir. No, you don't fool me. 'Cause I heard that the show pain still grows. So stranger to you and me. I can feel it down in the air.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. You can join the well over 68,000 followers today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All right, back with you. Hour one of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate will be with you until noon. And the kickoff for East Carolina and Navy. And, of course, after the game, the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. Also look ahead at what else is going on today in football. Jeff Nadeau will join us later. We'll talk about some of the games with Jason Nichols as well and keep you up to date on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck. Kind of a bummer when we're here for these early starts because there's no games to watch while we are on the air. So we'll just have to preview them all. And maybe talk a little basketball as well. Troy in the YouTube chat said Flynn goes for 400 passing yards today. Huh.
400?
I'll start the bidding at 200.
I say 247.
Okay.
Let's be specific.
Y'all are
247.
Taking some overs here.
183.
Yeah, okay. It's more like it. Calzone, by the way, mentioned him earlier, said he's heading to Charlotte for Cowboys-Panthers. This will be what he listens to all the way. So we have to keep Calzone entertained all the way from Greenville to Charlotte. Enjoy the game. And hopefully the Panthers will pull an upset over the boys on Saturday. All right, let's hear from the play-by-play voice of the Navy midshipman, Pete Medhurst. He joined me earlier this week on Pirate Radio Live, and here is part of that chat. The Pirates are finally coming off a win. It has been a struggle down here in Greenville this year when it comes to winning football games, but East Carolina picks up the victory over FAU. Let's get an update on where this Navy team is. Both teams coming in off a win. Navy rolling up 31 against UAB in a win on Saturday. So, Pete, how are the middies looking heading into this contest?
Yeah, I guess we could say the same about both teams. Just happy to get a victory. Two teams that are used to, and two programs used to winning more games than they have right now. And, you know, the big thing I think for both of them is winning breeds a little confidence, and it makes you want to go play the next week. So I think that's the big thing, you know, at this time of the year when you take a look at teams like these that, you know, Navy still mathematically has something to play for. They've got a chance to get to a bowl game. Can't get to 6 wins without getting to 5, so that means you got to beat East Carolina first. And, you know, more importantly, I think for each team, though, Clip, just winning a game, man. I mean, your coaches are in there constantly telling you, you know, we got to do this, we got to do that. You know, we got to keep working hard, things of that nature. And when you're losing, it's harder and harder, you know, to listen to that message. I mean, we see it constantly in college football. When teams start to go south, man, it really can go south on you. But it's credit to both teams for answering the bell last week. And, you know, quite frankly, I mean, that FAU group, man, it is, you talk about Jekyll, and I think FAU and UAB, both opponents for each team last week, are the perfect epitome of Jekyll and Hyde. And, I mean, one week they put up 45, and the next week they almost look like they didn't prepare for the game at hand. And, you know, I think Navy caught a UAB team last week that for some reason decided it wanted to play smash mouth football with Navy. And I don't know if you're going to win many games trying to play smash mouth football with Navy, but that was the way they chose to go. And the league's number one passing offense at 303 a game acted like they were the league's number one rushing offense last week in terms of their play calling. And I thought made it even easier for Navy on Saturday, quite frankly.
Pete Medhurst joining us. Pete, one question on the bowl and getting the 6 wins. So Jason Nichols, he's done a great job with us all season long on our pre and post game. Former Pirate coach. He coached at Army last year, and yesterday he was talking about Army Navy and that game being on December 9th. So let's say Navy has 5 wins going into that game. They get their 6th in a win over Army, but the bowls have been announced at that point, right? So what are the bowl implications if Navy goes into the Army-Navy game with 5 wins?
They're out.
Man,
plain and simple. They got to have 6 wins before that game. So that means they got to win this week, and somehow they got to muster up a win against one of the league's best teams in SMU. So that's the reality for Navy right now. And I mean that's part of it. It's one of the there was times where you could wait. We've had bowls wait, before, but now, I mean, it's pretty much not the case. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know if anything if for some reason teams mathematically, there weren't enough bowl eligible teams. I don't know if they would wait for Navy in a rare situation like that, or just turn to one of the 5 and 7 teams that has. The good GPA. Obviously, James Madison gets a bowl spot at that point. If there are not enough bowl-eligible teams, they are allowed to then take one of those bowl spots if there isn't a team eligible. So that's another piece of the math in there. But obviously, for Navy, you'd rather not be in this position at this time of the year. But right now, that's the one that they're in. But like I said, they're not looking past ECU to get to SMU, because it does, like I said, if you don't get to 5, you can't get to 6. So getting to 5 right now is the main goal coming up this week.
And P, while we're on the topic, I brought up Army Navy. The thoughts there for the folks in Annapolis on Army joining the American. Do you like the move? Do you like it as it's always been traditionally, playing Air Force and Army non-conference? What's the take there?
I mean, look, the league, you want high-profile programs in the league. You want programs that are going to bring people to your ball yard. Army travels well. Their people show up. The Texas schools are going to certainly see a great resurgence, because both Navy and Army have a lot of kids from Texas on the roster. Usually both schools are up over 20 in terms of that category. So that not only that, but you got alumni all over the state of Texas, from both of these places. So the Texas schools, I think, are really going to see a significant, influx of people when Army and or Navy come to their stadium. So that's the one thing that Army also brings that Navy does as well. And I think we understood the reality of it. We understood that everybody's got to find a home, and I'm sure Army is tired of the schedule that they're playing. Their fans have to be tired of the schedule that they're playing. They're losing at home to UMass and teams like that. So if you're going to lose, you'd rather play for higher stakes. Essentially, they're not playing for anything every year. Air Force is playing for a Mountain West championship.
Right.
Navy is playing for an American championship. Army's only playing to beat Army. Army's schedule really only matters 2 games right now, Air Force and Navy. That's it. That's really the only 2 games that matter on their schedule when you're an independent like that. So it gives them something to play for now in terms of a league championship. So I think they will be better this time than they were the last time. They're much better equipped to join a league this time than they were the last time when they got smoked in Conference USA and Todd Berry was trying to run some form of spread, and it didn't work. They were not equipped to play in that league at that time. I think they're much better equipped right now.
Pete Medhurst joining us on the Pirate Radio Live Line. Pete talked to Mike Houston and some players today. We'll hear from defensive coordinator coming up on Wednesday, but heard similar and different things about this Navy offense. So Mike Houston said they're not the same as they've always been. And then ECU linebacker Taylor Jackson said the last couple weeks they've been under center more, and it looks like more of the old Navy. So can you kind of split the difference here, Pete? What is this Navy offense right now? And for Pirate fans to watch the game Saturday, how much will it look like it did when Kenny Amatololo was the head coach?
I'd tell them to put the film back on again. Xavier Irvine's been out of the gun a lot.
Okay.
Split backs out of the gun. We've been very creative as of late, and that's with Xavier at quarterback. As fans saw his 50-yard run the other day, my man was within 50 yards, top speed, just over 20 miles an hour, running down the field. And we've got guys right now offensively that came into this year that you didn't know about. They were on the scout team, most of them last year. Maybe they shouldn't have been, because Eli Heidenreich, Alex Teska, Brandon Chapman in the open field, these dudes are running away from people. They're not getting caught. They're running away, and they are alone when they get to the end zone. And I think what we've discovered, and I give our offensive staff a little bit of credit, they realize, hey, these are our best playmakers. We've got to get the ball in their hands more. And these guys have been terrific in the open field and space, and they've got legitimate big-time speed, and they've created some big explosive plays for us. We don't win the Charlotte game without 2 explosive plays from Teska and Heidenreich in that game. So I think the fact that we've discovered some playmakers, it's helped us. Our line has kind of settled things for the moment at quarterback because he's healthy. We've been so beat up at the quarterback position this year, it's almost been not fair. We're the only team in the country that has started 4 quarterbacks. So I think X has brought a nice element to it. And, when our defense, man, they couldn't have played better for a month. We just didn't compliment them on offense. So if we complement the defense with the offense like that, we're a much better club. We get closer to playing a complete game. So that's ultimately
what you try to play every week. You try to play a complete game on all phases, and we just haven't done that very much this year. But Saturday, I thought we did a much better job of that.
Boy, the offense not complementing the defense really hits home, Pete. That has been the issue for the Pirates all year long, even in the win against FAU.
Yeah.
I needed 5 field goals to win that game. The offense usually puts up about a touchdown and then says, all right, defense, you do the rest. That worked against FAU. It didn't work against Tulane, Pete, when the Pirates only gave up 13 points and lost the game. It didn't work against Charlotte when the Pirates gave up 10 points and lost the game. So it is, you'll see it firsthand. This offense is a struggle right now, and that concerns me because, hell, even last year with Holton Ahlers and Keaton Mitchell and Isaiah Winstead and CJ and all the guys we lost, Navy's defense was able to, for the most part, shut East Carolina down offensively. So I don't know what kind of game we're going to see. The Vegas has the total in the very low 30s, so it might not be the offensive fireworks we have seen in some of these meetings. But that part does concern me because, like I said, even good East Carolina offenses have struggled against Newberry's defenses in the past.
Yeah, but I think, too, I think the encouraging thing for East Carolina the last couple of weeks has been the defense. Michael Pratt and Tulane, that's a pretty good group. And like I said, this FAU team have been percolating for the most part offensively. At minimum, we all know what Tom Herman's offenses are usually capable of because of his previous tenure in the American. But, I think you got to give – you got to go give, Barker and Davis – Julius Wood. You got to give those guys some credit. Revel. You got to give those guys credit. They played, pretty good ball. Johnson and Stevens gave them an excellent element in the pass rushing category. They got after Florida Atlantic. So that's, to me, that's the encouraging thing is that you have a unit that you can point at right now and say it's playing really good defense, and that's the encouraging thing. Like I said, man, when you got a team that's only got a couple of wins, most of the players have checked out. But this defensive group is not. They're still playing with a lot of pride. Your problem is the same as ours. You've had a revolving door quarterback, and no one's really taken command of the position and said, "Hey, follow me. Let's go. I'm gonna be the guy that takes over this position." They did show the confidence in having Flynn throw it 30 times last week, which, it tells you a little bit. At least they believe that the guy can do, something for him. But I'll be interested to see how this game plays out this week. Look, the one thing you've been able to count on most of the year, if you're an under player, is Iowa, the service academies, East Carolina.
Yeah.
There have been a lot of teams you can count on in the under category in most of these games so far this year because the patterns, for the most part, have remained.
Yep, I had to look at it yesterday, too, Pete, just to see where Iowa was this week. And, they are even lower. Oh, it looks like it's gone up a little bit. It's 30.5. I'm pretty sure it was in the 20s when I checked it yesterday, Illinois and Iowa.
Hey, it was 28.5 last week against Rutgers, and it's been under.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
just crazy stuff. Ed Hurst joining us, Pirate Radio Live Line, play-by-play voice of the Navy midshipmen. And if you want to hear us talk about the Washington Commanders and some other topics, you can go back and check it out from earlier this week on Pirate Radio Live. Steve Hill, I mentioned, and I'll be asking a lot of folks, do they have the over or under today in the game? Steve's got a question. How many rushing yards for Navy today? Navy is averaging 205 rushing yards. It's actually 205.5, so that's your over-under. Will Navy have over or under 205.5 rushing yards today?
I can see them having a smooth 225.
I was going to take the over as well. The passing per game, 100 yards. I hope that's lower because that's how East Carolina's been burned by the run over the years, but they have also been burned on those play actions, the fake handoffs, and then hit a guy over the top for a big pass play. Shirley, got over under 205.5 rushing yards for Navy today.
I'm going to go
under.
Okay.
I'm gonna buck the trend here. I'm gonna go under.
The bucking of a trend.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what they had last year against East Carolina.
I think we definitely do better with defending the run as opposed to the pass. The problem is what I'm worried about is them going over the top.
Yep.
Because Navy is historically, because of the way they run their offense, they lull you to sleep with the run game, and then they do the quick hitting long pass, and that's what's killed us every year that we've played Navy.
You weren't listening to me a moment ago, were you?
No, because you probably said that, didn't you?
I mean, the exact same thing. It just goes to show you great minds think alike.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
That's fair.
I pulled a Chandler.
No problem. It's early, and I'm barely paying attention to what I say. Last year, Navy had 191 rushing yards against East Carolina. They had 152 passing yards on 11 attempts, 7 of 11 for 152, good for 21.7 yards per completion. So that's
my point.
That's what we're talking about when we say they will hit you over the top. But East Carolina today got to watch out for that, and we know that. I talked about it with Kevin Monroe on Thursday's edition of Pirate Radio Live, and he just talked about how it is very easy to get lulled to sleep when you're out there on an island as a DB, as a corner, and you are seeing run after run after run after run, and then they throw the football. Jerry is checking in. Says good morning. Good morning to you, Jerry. Jamie says, if Flynn doesn't go for 400 yards, Troy has to do something crazy. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and put the guarantee word that Flynn won't throw for 400 yards. That would be shocking.
That'd be a pretty incredible game, I would say.
Yes, I would say so myself.
Let's look at the UB stat sheet and see what the Pirates are averaging passing yards a game this year. I don't think it's going to be 400 or 300. Is it 200?
Survey says?
East Carolina passing yards per game, 162 yards. So
by me saying 185, I was 20 yards over the average.
Yeah, you're going over the average today.
Jeez.
Yeah, it has been a struggle throwing the ball and been a struggle doing anything on offense. Navy averaging 19 points per game this year. East Carolina averaging 18 points a game this year. Two offenses sub 20 points heading in to week 11 of the season. Looking at some other games on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Dubuck. Actually, we'll look at some of last night's games. So, Colorado will not be going bowling.
Wow.
They lost last night. Washington State snapping a long losing streak, and the Cougars beating Colorado last night 56-14. UTSA is a machine. They can throw the ball. Frank Harris, 411 yards, 3 touchdowns. Frank Harris, 112 rushing yards, 3 touchdowns. 6 touchdowns last night for Frank Harris. So they are 8-3, 7-0. They did their job, and now they get Tulane next week. If Tulane wins today, it'll be undefeated in conference. Tulane hosting undefeated UTSA next week in Nolans. So those were the games from last night. That Washington State-Colorado score, by the way, 56-14. Looking at some games today in the noon window, Michigan is at Maryland. I saw where Biff, the old Biffer, has given the invite for Jim Harbaugh to come join him on the sidelines, since he's not allowed to be on his own sidelines during games. Also at noon, number 10 Louisville at Miami. Number 12 Penn State will host Rutgers. You've got Oklahoma, number 14, at BYU. Tulane, previously mentioned, will be at FAU, taking on the Owls. The Owls have to win to stay alive when it comes to a bowl. They are at 4-6 on the year. Southern Miss at Mississippi State. Army is 4-6. They are taking on Coastal Carolina at noon. Purdue is at Northwestern at noon. SMU at Memphis. That's a good game in the American. SMU is 6-0. They are trying to get to 7-0, and they are a pretty big favorite, 9.5 at Memphis. Big road favorites are the Mustangs. So those games going on at noon on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, presented by Da Buck. We'll take a break, come back. Hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate on tap. Jason Nichols is here. We'll get his thoughts on this one and a whole lot more when we return on the Bud Light pregame tailgate, taking you up to the noon kickoff. Back with you after this.
Pizza, subs, slice, ice.
Jenny, what are you doing?
Just letting the Pirate Nation know that Cuccinella's has 2 locations. One in downtown Greenville across from Sup Dogs, and now in Midtown Greenville beside Best Buy. Did you know Cuccinella's is open every day with $6 lunch specials, slices all day, beer, wine, and their famous homemade gelato? Cuccinella's in downtown Greenville, and now their new location next to Best Buy. Go Pirates!
Get holiday shopping done today at Naughty Life in downtown Washington. This is Gina from Naughty Life, and our store is stocked with the best gifts for your family and friends. Need a new Yeti cup or cooler? Then you can find it here at Naughty Life. Looking for some jewelry, sunglasses, or cool new apparel? Come to Naughty Life today. Also remember, we offer free gift wrapping and great customer service that will help you find a gift for the hard-to-buy person. Enjoy less holiday stress and more fun at Naughty Life on Main Street in downtown Washington.
Hi Pirates, this is Holden Ehlers. As I enter in a new season of life, it is still important to have a great team behind me. Whether you're going away to school for the first time, getting married, starting a family, or planning for your golden years, the choices can seem overwhelming and confusing. Let the team at Buck Insurance Agency make it easy as you enter into your next season. They have been helping people just like us for over 30 years. Give the Buck Insurance Agency a call today at 877-357-1966. Go Pirates.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Bonner Latham, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of pirates in eastern North Carolina. Open 7 days a week with live music. Every Monday, open mic night. Tuesday, karaoke with DJ Captain Morgan. Wednesday, acoustic night. Thursday night, line dancing and music from DJ Dog. On Friday and Saturday night, enjoy the best local bands in the area. And don't forget, Sunday Fun Day during football season with NFL jersey giveaways and more. Check out Facebook and Instagram for all up-to-date info. Y'all come get bucked up. Go Pirates!
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
Wings Over has always been a great go-to for dinner or a late-night snack, and it still is. But did you know you don't have to wait for dinner to get Wings Over? That's right. Wings Over Greenville is now open for lunch 7 days a week. Get Wings Over for lunch and have it delivered right to the office. Wings Over also caters so everyone at work can enjoy. Wings Over Greenville has over 20 flavors to choose from, including the limited edition Cajun garlic flavor. Order today by going online at wingsover.com or by calling 758-9464. Wings Over, they deliver.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, first of all, let's talk about some ECU volleyball. As Clip mentioned yesterday during Pirate Radio Live that East Carolina needed to beat Charlotte in something. Well, they finally did, because ECU volleyball beat Charlotte three matches to nothing, games to nothing, and they won the match 3-0. They will play again this afternoon at 2 o'clock inside Williams Arena at Minges Coliseum. Football games that are kicking off at noon today. Army will host Coastal Carolina. UL Monroe is at Ole Miss. The Hurricanes of Miami will host number 10 Louisville. Number 3 Michigan's on the road at Maryland. BYU will host Oklahoma. It'll be Penn State hosting Rutgers. SMU is on the road at Memphis. Chattanooga is on the road at Alabama. And FAU will host 24th ranked Tulane. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. They have all the fun for your Sunday Fun Day covered. Every Sunday you can kick off the day at The Buck with the largest 4K screen in Greenville, along with 18 TVs, so you don't miss a game. They have mimosa specials, a Bloody Mary menu, pizza all day from Pizza Hut, top-notch security with this guy sitting next to me. And don't forget the weekly jersey giveaway starting at 5 o'clock. Score every Sunday at The Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, quite a scene in Harrisonburg, Virginia, as game day has opened up. Almost all the signs are about putting James Madison into a bowl game. But that is, as of right now, not the case, right? They are trying to get in. Jason Nichols joining us here. Hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Good morning, Jason.
Good morning, Clip.
This is the week that the SEC, for the most part, loads up on some gimmies to get ready for rivalry week next week. Chattanooga at Alabama, Monroe at Ole Miss, Southern Miss taking on Mississippi State, Abilene Christian at Texas A&M, New Mexico State at Auburn. New Mexico State's 8-3, taking on Auburn. FIU at Arkansas, Georgia State at LSU. So a lot of those teams have rivalry games next week, and the SEC tends to do this during the next to last week of the regular season.
Look like an active bye week.
Pretty much. Yeah, maybe get some different guys in. Big one, though, in the SEC, Georgia at Tennessee coming up at 3:30 tonight. Kentucky will be at South Carolina. Florida is at number 9 Missouri. How about Missouri? Wow. Ranked 9th in the nation, coming off a win over Tennessee, I believe. So they are getting it done this year, and James Madison's getting it done. They are undefeated on the basketball court, and they are undefeated on the football field right now. And game day is there, Jason.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
So are you?
I'm in my feelings about this.
Are you upset because you're jealous that they are where they are and we're not?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm with you there.
I'm pissed off. Like, I'm upset. Like, you imagine if they brought game day here to Greenville, North Carolina?
Be nuts.
Man, you know, they going to go to James, Madison, and Harrisburg. You know how it's not easy to get there. You know?
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Man, so that is maybe what could happen here one day if we could somehow put it all together. But right now, as I said, they're celebrating and partying, and we're looking for win number 3. Picked up win number 2 last week, though, Jason, so you hope some momentum can carry over from that.
You would hope, but I'm going to be honest with you. Momentum is not a real thing when you're talking about from week to week. You got to go out here and prepare, have a good week of practice. That's where the momentum can build at, is trying to make sure your practice habits stay at a certain level. And hopefully we did that this week. You know, as you get towards the end of the season, you try to back off a little bit because you have a lot of bumps and bruises, and you've done this since August. So it's not like you're going to get a lot better, but you can stay sharp on your practice habits and stuff.
And momentum probably tough to carry over, too, when you're taking on a team that is unlike anybody else on your schedule. With Navy, it's like a whole different matchup.
It's a whole different practice routine this week, having to take on the triple option and a little bit of the spread elements that I've seen that they've done as well. So, yeah, it's a little bit different for, you know, the defense in particular, because you're probably not going through pass skill as much this week.
Right.
When you're going through your defensive schemes. You're just really worried about fitting and stopping the run, stopping the option.
Important week for that show team, the team, the scout team that'll give our defense some looks.
Yep. It's a boring week for those guys because, you know, they want to throw it around and show coaches what they got. But this week here is really about trying to run that option and run it fast, because you'll see probably the first drive of the game when you're playing an option team, they typically can go down the field and score on you because you're trying to replicate something at a speed that you can't, because these guys do it all the time. You're doing it for 3 days out there on the practice field. And even when you've tried to do it in the preseason camp, maybe in spring you show it a little bit, it's still not the same speed that these guys are going to run it at and the execution level that they're going to run it at.
Pirates have done a good job defensively getting off the field early these last couple weeks. You say if they do that today, it'll be a real accomplishment.
Man, they do it today, it would be huge. Because, you know, when you're playing these teams, you know, to those guys, you know, it's been a bigger trend this year. I see more teams go for it on fourth down than I have in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Guys are taking more of a gamble, per se, to keep a drive going or to score points. But when you play a team like Navy, in Army of old, in Air Force, 4th and 2 is right in their wheelhouse. 4th and 3 is right in their wheelhouse. So you got to do a great job of winning first down, trying to knock them off track to where it's 2nd and long and 3rd and long. And typically they're not good enough to throw the ball consistently to beat you that way, typically.
Jason Nichols joining us here in the Pirate Radio studios. Mike Houston said that the last month they've been practicing a little bit of Navy on Sundays, that offense, and you know, you've been on the offensive side of the ball coaching, but on the staffs you've been on, if you face an option team, is that typically what you do? You try to mix some of that in when you can? Yeah,
you try to sprinkle it in. Typically preseason camp, typically open week, you know, when you're not really focusing on anything but yourself. And you know that it's coming up, I think you would start, you know, trying to get those guys used to it, because it is different now. It's a different deal. Now, I tell you this, the option is not as effective as it used to be in the past, because now they can't cut the way they used to be able to cut.
Right.
I used to have those guys those wings and slots that can come in and cut these guys and get them on the ground. Can't do it anymore. That's why Army kind of moved away from it.
Yeah, and is that being called by the refs if they see it? Is it being, you know, policed?
I have not seen it in a lot of games
today, I guess.
that I've played, that I've watched this year. Even last year, we did. You know what? We got called once or twice on it, and you were like, "What?" And I thought it was a pretty legal block. But teams will alert the referees pregame. So like when you see something like that, it's only been because that other team has alerted the refs to, hey, these guys like to do this. Make sure you're watching for it. So, but I have not seen that be a big issue this year.
Brian Bailey mentioned, so Mike Houston was asked about the veteran D linemen on the roster, and they have battled Navy. They kind of know what to expect. There are some new faces that maybe haven't seen it on the back end, and that's going to be a challenge. Kevin Monroe joined us on Thursday and talked about how he didn't play Navy, but he did play Army back in the day.
and you get lulled to sleep. You see 10 straight runs, and you're thinking the 11th is coming, and boom, they hit you over the top. That is one thing we worry about because we've seen it happen to East Carolina over the years, and Navy knows when to pick their spots, and they don't throw much, but when they do, it's effective.
Yeah, and I remember when I first went up to Army and I watched some of their cut-ups and their passing game-wise, I was kind of like, wow. It's explosive when you do it because you are luring those guys to sleep with the run and all the different actions and stuff, and it's going to look just the same initially. And you start coming up, and next thing you know, that quarterback pulls the ball and he steps back and he's throwing a bomb at you. So, yeah, it's eye discipline this week. You definitely got to, know what you're keying and all that good stuff. And then, you got to be aware because they're going to take a shot. You have to. They'll take 2, 3, 4 shots a game if they're being aggressive.
Overall, do you like the matchup with our defense and their offense, the way our defense is built?
Man, I tell you this, I like our defense versus a lot of people.
Yeah, true.
This will be a different challenge in the fact that they gotta be really disciplined. But our guys have done a great job all year, just playing hard and rallying into the football and being able to contest those deep throws out there, even on the edge as the season has gone on. Those corners have gotten better doing that out there, and so it'll be a good game.
Pirates coming off one of the best defensive performances ever. They allow 151 passing yards, just 21 rushing yards last week to FAU. That number is going to go up this week with Navy, of course, but coming off that performance, they are looking really good on that side of the ball. Played Tulane well a couple of weeks ago also. Offensively, unfortunately, kind of the same old story for East Carolina. 79 rushing yards, 156 passing yards, just 235 total yards. But Andrew Conrad did his part, the defense did their part, and the Pirates were able to come out with a win. So, Jason, as we sit here and we get a win, we feel good about it. You got a lot of things to be excited about, but that offense is still kind of an eyesore for East Carolina.
Yeah, it's been our nemesis a little bit this year. You would have thought at some point maybe we'd have got a little better rhythm offensively, being able to run the ball and throw the ball, but we haven't. And a lot of that is, maybe in certain situations or certain positions we're not where we need to be. And so I'm sure they're doing a good job of recognizing that and looking for solutions to get that fixed moving forward. But it's been frustrating not to see us have a offense that's been capable, because even if we're just capable of putting 14 points on the board, think about how many games if we just put 14. Imagine if we put 21.
Yeah.
We're sitting here with a whole different
give me 14. There's a win over Charlotte and Tulane right there.
There you go.
Give me 21, and who knows? Yeah, I'll have even more.
Who knows?
Last week, the Pirates spread out the carries, 15 for Gerald Green, who led the team in rushing and rushing attempts. Rajay had 11. Camaro Edmonds had 2. Marlon Gunn 1. Javius Bond 1. We'll see how those split this week, but you would think maybe we see a little more of Bond. Maybe they were just kind of getting him back out there after some time off. Didn't see a ton of them last week, Jason, but maybe we see more of the young freshman today.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, they've done a good job of getting those backs in, and they got a lot of them right now that can go out there and give you something because, man, Green looked good last week in that red zone play that I got to see him score off of, just because being able to make that safety miss and making that a touchdown is the difference in winning that ball game, because if we get hit and get stopped, we're kicking a field goal, and so they did a good job there, and with Green, and Bond is the explosive guy, and Rajay's the workhorse, and so they got enough numbers back there. That's a tough job right now to get all those guys touches.
Speaking of explosive, the Pirates are in Maryland, and Keaton Mitchell and the Ravens playing Thursday night. I believe he's planning on being at the game today, so that'll be a boost for the Pirates. It'd be nice if we could get him on the field, obviously, but maybe just having him there will boost the speed of a few guys, because he's showing he can do it at the NFL level just like he did it here at ECU.
Hey, speed translates. You know what I'm saying? That's why that's such an important characteristic in recruiting. Speed translates, and it doesn't matter how big you are.
Jason Nichols joining us in the Pirate Radio studios, hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We'll take a break, come back, talk a lot more about this ECU Navy game, look at some other games, look at some NFL as well. Boy, that Ravens-Bengals game the other night was huge for a lot of reasons, and unfortunately bad reasons for both the Bengals and the Ravens when it comes to injuries. So we'll talk about that, look at the schedule coming up on Sunday, and have more for you here, hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We roll on after this.
Bud Light was brewed to be delicious and easy to drink beer, even when the little things in life are hard, like when your flight has no Wi-Fi, but no one can disturb you while you recline and enjoy a beer. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up a Bud Light at a local retailer today. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Once you get your hot stuff freshly grilled right in front of you at Jersey Mike's, I'll tell you, there's no going back to anything else. That'd be like going back to calling your friend on their home phone.
Hello, McDougal residence.
Hi, can Jerry come to Jersey Mike's?
Jerry! May I ask who's calling?
It's Danny.
It's Donnie! Pick up the phone! Yoo-hoo!
You know what? I'll call him when the cell phone gets invented. Nope. There's no going back once you get it freshly grilled. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Okay, honey, the holidays are almost here. You know we're hosting, right?
Yes, dear.
Did you get those things done that I asked you to do?
Yes, dear.
Really?
Yes, dear.
You cleaned the gutters, pressure washed the driveway, and replaced our HVAC system?
Yes, dear. Doing it right now.
Really? Because it looks like you're sitting in your chair watching football.
I called Delcor. They got us a brand new HVAC unit for just $120 a month.
Wow, $120 a month? That's pretty good.
And for only $30 more a month, we got the Delcor service plan that covers preventative maintenance and repairs, including parts and labor, for 10 years. That's them.
Wow, that is a great deal. Well, the kids and I are going out. Enjoy the game.
Yes, dear.
Visit DelcorInc.com to find out how you can get a new replacement HVAC system for under $120 a month. With top-of-the-line manufacturers like Trane, it's hard to stop a train. Go to DelcorInc.com or call Delcor, the service professionals.
UBE and PirateWear.com are proud to offer the Pirate Nation its largest inventory of ECU merchandise and tailgate supplies ever. UBE has the best prices in town, so that makes UBE your one-stop shop for all things ECU. UBE does daily restocks of Champion, Adidas, and Under Armour. Don't forget to bring your young Pirates to plunder the Crow's Nest, which is the only kids store dedicated to ECU. Plenty of free parking in Uptown Greenville. Visit them online at PirateWear.com. Go Pirates!
Here at Brown & Wood with Jeff Stein. Jeff, I've noticed a lot of great GMC pickup trucks on the lot.
Yes, sir. We have 2500s and 1500s in stock and the all-new 3.0 Duramax diesel. We earned 30 extra trucks on allocation, so go online, brownandwood.com, or stop in, build your truck, we'll get it coming for you. Brown & Wood, voted #1 by the customer in Greenville. 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
'Tis the season, Pirates. It's Lindsey Gray with Carolina Caliber. Holiday cheer is here along with our biggest sale of the year. The unbeatable Black Friday markdowns are ones you don't want to miss. With the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC, you'll find exceptional deals on tons of brands including Springfield, Benelli, Smith & Wesson, Browning, Sig Sauer, Bergara, Henry, Beretta, Ruger, Glock, Federal, Hornady, Winchester, and the list goes on. Come find the perfect gift at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Taylor from Fleet Feet, making sure you have the best and most comfortable shoes this tailgate season. Locally owned and operated by ECU alums Chris and Kendra Lunyon, Fleet Feet of Greenville provides solutions through one-on-one services to runners, walkers, and everyone in between. Fleet Feet has the tools and technology to get you in the right shoes, including a 3D foot scanner that measures arch height, width, and more. Come see us at 207 East Arlington Boulevard in the old Gordon's Golf and Ski location. Fleet Feet, we run for you.
This is Jeremy Lewis, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. You can watch Pirate Radio live Monday through Friday from 3 until 6 p.m. And, of course, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate in the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter on game days. All you got to do is go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, click on that subscribe button, and click on the like button, too. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Shirley Rhodes, Young Joey, and Jason Nichols to my left. And spoiler alert, we just cut a little video promo that will be on our social media soon. And Jason, you said something there that I wanted to bring up here on the show. You said we need to force some turnovers today. That's difficult to do against Navy, right? The way they play.
Not necessarily. If you get them pitching that ball, you know, that is where you can create some turnovers with that option team, because they're doing a lot of handling and reading too. So you can create some turnovers. It can be difficult on a dry day, especially like today. Typically when it's wet, you'll get a lot more opportunities to have a turnover. But you hit that quarterback enough and make them have to really get rid of that football, you can kind of create some.
You can check us out on Facebook Live and YouTube. If you got a question for Jason, you can get that in as well, as he is here with us for hour number 2. Chad finally checking in. He says, good morning, Chad. Gang, sorry I'm late. Hey, no problem, Chad. We were up here ready to go and waiting on you, but now we can start the show. And hit us up on Facebook as well. Steve is here. Did Steve bring by some goodies? Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it, man. We got donuts. And, of course, we also have some awesome breakfast from Harvey's. Breakfast sandwiches, cheese biscuits, thanks to Harvey's for the pregame breakfast today.
Yeah, Jonathan brought some donuts, but they were just the regular donuts. Steve brought an assortment of donuts and one extra cake batter donut that he got specifically for me. So thank you, Steve.
What makes you so special?
No. I mean,
he gave it to him for free.
He said, I've got an extra cake batter donut. He was like, do you like cake batter? And I was like, yeah. He said, okay,
yes,
well then
please.
You can have this one. I was like, okay. I'm not going to turn down the donut now.
Me either, Shirley.
Jason's going to be, we're going to be sad to see you go when the season's over, Jason, but you're going to be happy we're not going to tempt you with all this food every Saturday.
Man, I tell you, I already started. I told Shirley, I started this week, man. I got back on my little routine. I messed up this morning because I could not walk past those donuts, but I get back on track.
There you go. Every day, one day at a time.
One day at a time.
Jason, we'll get back to ECU Navy in a moment. How about Thursday night? The Ravens win at home over the Bengals, but comes at a cost to both teams, unfortunately. Mark Andrews, one of Lamar's favorite weapons, out for the year, and Joe Burrow with a wrist injury out for the year. And the Bengals, that game dropped them to 5-5. They were in trouble with or without Burrow. Now they're in a lot of trouble if they want to try to make the playoffs. But brutal game the other night when it comes to injuries.
I tell you what, man, they showed a list of all the premier quarterbacks that are out right now. It's about 6 of them, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, that's a big loss for the Bengals. But I tell you what's going to be a bigger loss is the NFL investigating whether or not he was injured previously with that, brace that he had on his wrist. So
there was a photo before the game, right?
Before the game, him getting off the bus or something like that. And so, they're going to investigate that because, nowadays, I'm sure they were still doing it even when they weren't supposed to. With all the money that's being betted on these games, that's how people set the lines and stuff. So
they've been threatened with a draft pick being taken away from them.
Wow. See? So, yeah, that's a big injury.
Yeah, that's just do what the Patriots used to always do and put everybody up there. Tom Brady was on the injury report like every week of his career, and he was fine. So the Bengals lose, Ravens win. You have another AFC North matchup. This is a pretty rough week as far as games go on paper. Not a lot of good matchups at all. Best game in the 1 o'clock hour. Another premier quarterback will be missing it. Deshaun Watson, he's out for the year. It'll be the Steelers at the Browns, 2 6-3 teams going at it in Cleveland. And really, that's about it until you get to Monday night when you get Eagles-Chiefs. Although Vikings-Broncos is interesting. Broncos coming off a win over Buffalo, and the Vikings somehow continue to win with Josh Dobbs and without Kirk Cousins or Justin Jefferson. So they continue to get it done somehow, some way. So you got a few good games, Jason, coming up. Where are your Falcons are off this week?
Man, I'm not even.
You're done?
I'm done. Stick a fork in that right now.
Man, it's sad because I'm pretty much done. Joey's done with his Panthers. Shirley's Dolphins about the only one interesting right now going on in the NFL. Joey, by the way, Chase was talking about the number of quarterbacks out. So we're in a best ball fantasy league, Jason. That's where you draft a team and you don't touch it. You just do the draft, and then it puts your highest scorer. It makes your lineup for who scored the highest at each position. Mm-hmm. So, for example, the leader in our league, CW, his quarterbacks are Kirk Cousins and Joe Burrow. Mm-hmm. So he's got off to a good start. Now he's going to take zeros every week at quarterback because those guys aren't going to give him points.
I just realized I'm going to be doing the same thing, and I'm going against you this week.
Why?
I didn't realize my two quarterbacks I drafted going into it was Anthony Richardson and Deshaun Watson. And now I'm going to take 2 zeros against the Winterville Clippers this week.
We need a few more roster spots, maybe. Although having 2 quarterbacks go out like that is pretty rare, I would say. Yeah. It has been a crazy year for quarterback injuries.
We should have opened up the adder drop system.
No, sir. That's not how it works in this league. You know that. We all know that. Just got to bite the bullet, buddy. All right, so that's the NFL. What any college games you're looking forward to outside? Hey, we get off early tonight, Jason. You get to go watch some games.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that Tennessee-Georgia game. I think that'll
Will it be a game?
Early, yeah. I think Tennessee will make it a game just because of what they can do offensively. Create some problems for guys. So I think that game will be a pretty interesting look because I tell you what, that game can create some havoc in this playoff system.
So Washington's, I guess, outside looking in, but I do think they fall today at Oregon State. They have been kind of walking the tightrope here, and you look at their past results. They beat Utah by a touchdown, beat USC by 10. The Stanford game was close until the end. They beat Arizona State 15-7. Played that classic against Oregon. Beat Arizona by 7. They have, they've been getting by, which is all they have to do. Good for them. But I think that comes to an end tonight in Corvallis at Oregon State.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, you're talking about a kid resurrecting his career. I don't want to mess up his name, but the transfer from Clemson, if you can say
DJ. Yeah.
DJ, man, God, he's playing lights out, isn't he?
It seems like Clemson could probably use him right about now.
Tell you what, man, you never know what you got till it's gone.
They cast him off, and he said, all right, I'll go win at Oregon State, who are number 11 in the country, that Pac-12 this year. Just unbelievable that they're having this amazing year, and they won't be a thing next year. You got all these teams, Arizona, Utah, also in the top 25. They're playing today. All these teams without a home.
Well, how unfortunate is that, though? I mean, that's the state of college football, which makes it crazy. especially for us older classic guys that's been around and, knew about the Pac-12 and
knew about the Pac-10 before the Pac-12.
Before the Pac-12. And now it's not going to exist anymore just because of money. I mean, I get it why those teams are leaving and going to these other conferences. It's about the money.
All about that cash, and which is why I think we had a question. Was it when you were here on Monday about ECU going to the Sun Belt?
Yes.
As opposed to the American? Yeah. Which one's paid the most?
Pays more?
Yeah, that's where we're at right now. Speaking of money, yes. John Gilbert put out a From the Helm this week, and it was all about putting that NIL on the spotlight under the microscope. And how about Bill Clark Holmes committing a $200,000 investment to Team Boneyard?
Man, I tell you what, to Bill Clark and his family, I mean, all you can say is thank you from Pirate Nation, because they have stepped up to the plate time and time again. And we definitely appreciate that. And to the other people, because I read something where we've raised almost $450,000 in the past week. That is huge, man, because that is going to help us stay competitive in our athletics. And so congrats to those. And I saw the companies. I don't know how you guys do this. I'm not going to mention any names, but those local businesses that are stepping up, man, that is a huge tip of the hat, because that is huge. That is huge.
And you look at these hundreds of thousands of dollars, we have kind of ballparked or talked about what we think like the budget is right now for ECU football when it comes to NIL. I mean, that almost matches the budget, right, for this year.
And we need to keep doing it. I mean, let's, keep donating, keep helping whichever way you can, because it's only going to help us in the long term, So that is a huge shout-out to Pirate Nation, to those donors that are donating to the NIL initiative. So keep it going.
And it doesn't guarantee anything. It certainly does help when it comes to retaining players who are being looked at by others, and we're going to have a lot of those, especially on the defensive side this year, and certainly could help in the portal and other things. So won't guarantee a success, but man, it is a huge help, and it's got to make Mike Houston feel a little better about talking to his, what do you do, your meetings at the end of the year with your guys and kind of see where their head's at?
I guess now you got to do contractual talks at the end of the year. Say, okay, what contract did we have you on last year? Let's see what we got to do to keep you here.
Bring your agent. Crazy stuff.
GM, you got to start hiring GMs now.
For college programs?
Yeah, for college programs. I mean, when you're Mike Houston, you got enough on your plate, much less to have to go in there and say, what's the numbers financially that I can give to this position and that position. And you kind of have that in your recruiting director. I'm pretty sure that's probably the person that it's falling on right now. But to truly have a real good – you want somebody who's focusing on that 100% of their attention, So, I mean, people are creating those positions now because it's real.
We got Derek in the YouTube chat, says, would love to hear thoughts on how much our quarterback has to decide before the snap. For the quarterbacks we have, wouldn't it be better to call the play and run the play? And he says, KISS. Keep it simple.
Stupid.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Now, I remember hearing earlier in the year about RPOs with Mason, and I remember you saying, right, like, hey, just sometimes you just give him a play and not have him think so much. Just go out there and react and show your natural ability. That's a good question. I don't know. I would have to ask Donnie Kirkpatrick that next week, and I will if I remember. But I don't know, Jason. Can you speculate? What do you think is going on out there?
I think with Flynn, you see it happen more naturally with them doing the RPOs than what you probably did with Mace right now. But with any quarterback, I mean, because I'm not going to get into what they're coaching and how they're coaching that, because I don't know off the top of my head. I just know from what I've been in, the different systems I've been in when you're doing the RPO. You ask a lot of that quarterback to pre-read and post-read stuff, and it has to happen like this. And when he is clicking, when that quarterback is clicking, it can make for a fun day. When that quarterback is not clicking, it makes for a long day. And so, how much you want to get into that. We had a offense where everything was the RPO. I mean, it was every play, and I'm like, man, that's putting a lot. Not the quarterback already has to make a lot of decisions when he comes to the line.
Right.
What's the snap count? Who's in motion? What's the concept? Where's my read key? I mean, he's reading all that before he ever gets into, want to do the RPO. And God knows the mesh. You have to, when you're RPOing, I'm looking at a defender, but I got to feel the mesh point too, because I may be handing this thing off. So.
How many of the 1 to 2 yard runs on first down are the called runs compared to RPOs? And you're like, if you had to guess, is it tough to say?
That would be tough to say.
Yeah.
Because that's when you get into when, I've heard where, no, he should have threw that one, or
right.
he should have handed that one off. And that is the deal with RPOs. It's always, well, we could have. Man, how many times have you seen it where if we would have handed it off to the back, he would have scored a touchdown, but we pulled it and threw it, and it was incomplete? I mean, I don't know how many times when I was a running backs coach, you say, God, dog, if we would have just...
Guys fly right through the line, through the, yeah.
So, and, hindsight's always 20/20, but that's just it. I mean, that's the life of the RPO. When it's going well, you like it. When it's not going well, maybe you just get back to just making base calls.
Derek says, Donnie said Flynn had to make 78 pre-snap reads and made 70 correct, and this week will be about 100% pre-snap reads.
Yeah.
That must have been from, hey, you heard more than I did, Derek. I didn't even listen to what Donnie said this week. I was at basketball on Wednesday, which unfortunately the Pirates lost. A bad week for basketball, Jason. Men lose to USC Upstate. Women lose on the road at VCU. And the excitement, the hype has quickly come to an end early.
You can't do, especially not in basketball.
Yeah.
They have another 40-something games they're going to play to get back on track. Nobody goes undefeated in basketball. It's hard to do. You have a whole. I mean, we're not even playing league games yet, so all this stuff is doing is just getting you ready to get into league play and all that good stuff. So we can't do that as fans. It's just fall the victim. Yes, we would like to win every game. Will we? You won't in basketball, because you know what? Basketball is kind of like baseball. How many times have you seen a guy in baseball kill the ball, but he hits it right to the third baseman on a line drive?
Yeah.
Then he comes up, he barely gets the bat on it, and it's a darn double because it falls in the right spot. Nobody can get to it, and so in basketball, it's the same way. Sometimes you're going to have those nights where you can shoot it and you can't miss. And then there's going to be certain nights where you're going to shoot it and you can't hit it. And that's why basketball coaches always preach what? Defense.
Right.
Because defense travels.
And the other night, couldn't make a free throw. 12 missed free throws for the Pirates. I'll be out there on Sunday. East Carolina playing Sunday, Monday, Tuesday at Minges Coliseum in the Town Bank Holiday Classic versus Northeastern on Sunday, Georgia Southern on Monday, and Kennesaw State coming up on Tuesday. So a lot of basketball here in Greenville coming up the next few days. All right, let's take a break. Well, we got a guy getting a tattoo.
Looked like he's going to get a tattoo. I thought he was going to get a haircut, but then he started shaving his legs, so it looks like it's going to be a thigh tattoo.
If we have game day here, well, Shirley will get another tattoo live on College Game Day. Can you get on your thigh, Shirley?
Heck yeah, I'll get it on my thigh.
There you
Just
go.
as long as it's not on my right leg, because that space is reserved.
I know you. I know you. Big game.
The final score of the game.
The final score of what game?
The game that they're going to play on that College Game Day.
If College Game Day came to Greenville?
Yeah, but like you're getting it before the game.
Yeah.
No, we do it after.
No. They don't do post game when they're at College Game Day.
This is Greenville. Things are different.
You're ruining the segment.
Got to do it now.
Get out of here.
Don't do me like that, Cliff. I go home.
Okay. So
I
if
go
we
home.
do it before, what are we doing?
Whatever the bet was, if it ever comes, you name it. What do you want to do? If College Game Day comes to Greenville, I say you get some crossbones or something.
I'll do crossbones or the State of Mind logo.
There you go. Do the State of Mind. That's a good one.
On my thigh? Yeah, I'll do that all day.
I don't know.
That's a
Clint, why don't you
sweet.
get
That's
one
a
on your
sweet
face
logo.
if you get one. You
Oh,
want
God,
to do
no.
a face tattoo?
Mike Tyson style?
Mike Tyson style.
Get a little teardrop right there.
Spinal.
No, just kidding. Spinal.
They might make you get a Home Depot tattoo on your thigh.
I don't think so. I don't know about that. That's a Home Depot. There's all sorts of stereotypes that go with that.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. More to go on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. One more segment with Jason Nichols when we return after this.
It's bow time. Chicken or biscuits? That's an impossible choice. How can you decide between Bojangles' perfectly crispy, boldly seasoned chicken or their fluffy, made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuits? Well, the good news is you don't have to. With a Cajun chicken filet biscuit, you get the best of both worlds. An all-white meat chicken breast marinated with a bold blend of seasonings and served up on a fluffy, golden buttermilk biscuit. When it comes to real-deal Southern flavor, there's no reason you can't have it all. Order a Cajun chicken filet biscuit today. It's bow time.
Are you one of the estimated 17 million people in the U.S. suffering from dry eye disorders that are not resolved using over-the-counter or prescription eye drops? Ask ArcPoint Labs about Serum Tears, a natural dry eye solution. At ArcPoint Labs, Serum Tears are tailor-made for you from a quick blood draw, providing a sterile and natural option to help those with dry eye conditions. Contact your ophthalmologist or optometrist for a prescription or contact ArcPoint Labs to help you find one. Visit ArcPoint Labs' new location on Dixon Avenue near the intersection of Arlington Boulevard or schedule online at arcpointlabs.com.
Christie's Europub is the perfect place to relax, grab a bite, and enjoy a drink this ECU football season. Located in the heart of Greenville and just a few blocks from ECU's campus, Christie's offers lunch, dinner, and late night with live music every Sunday. And if you like brunch, listen to this. Christie's has brunch every day, Tuesday through Sunday. For the latest information, check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, or visit them online at christieseuropub.com. Scratch cooking takes time, so relax and enjoy a pint at Christie's Europub today. Go Pirates!
It's hard to forget how hot it gets around here in the summer. Remember, the hotter it is outside, the harder your AC has to work to keep it cool inside. And the more energy it uses to keep you cool, the higher your utility bill will be. Your neighbors at GUC have tips to help you reduce your energy use, such as using fans to cool you down inside and cooking outside when you can in the summer. For more tips, go to GUC.com and look for ways to save.
Right now, new and current customers can get any phone for free at US Cellular, so you can connect with all your family members this holiday season. You can even call your aunt, who always makes you talk to your cousin, who's a dog. Or, maybe just send her a festive text. Get the gift of connection at US Cellular. Get any phone free today. US Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for US Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Wally's 2 Kettle Corn in Winterville is where you can find the tastiest popcorn around. Make it a movie night at home with Wally's 2 Kettle Corn. They have over 50 flavors to choose from, including classics like cheddar, caramel, and my favorite, better butter. Or try their specialty flavors such as Chicago Style, Wintergreen Mix, and MJ's Cheesecake. Wally's 2 also caters, so if you're hosting a party or event, satisfy your company with delicious popcorn. Check them out on Facebook or stop by and see Wally today on Fire Tower Road across from Sam Jones Barbecue. Wally's 2 Kettle Corn. Make it a poppin' day.
Make your holiday shopping a slam dunk this season with a gift certificate from Beauty Bar MediSpa and receive a free gift. Or put the ball in your court by shopping our 12 Days of Christmas flash sales, December 7th through the 22nd. 12 days, 12 different sales, offering tremendous savings on all Beauty Bar MediSpa services and products, such as Botox, filler, laser treatments, RF microneedling, facials, hair removal, and more. There's something for everyone at Beauty Bar MediSpa. The shot clock is running on your time to shop. Gift wrapping and shipping are available. BeautyBarMedispa.com, Red Banks Road, Greenville.
Let me show you what goes on behind the scenes when making a Shaq-a-Roni. We created Shaq-a-Roni my way, an extra large pizza topped with extra cheese and extra pepperoni. It's a simple recipe. We take everything you love, then we build it bigger. Pizza gets bigger when you Shaq-a-Roni.
Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates.
This is Coach Donnie Kirkpatrick, offense coordinator for ECU football, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, let's take a look at some of the games that'll be kicking off later on this afternoon. At 2 o'clock, it'll be App State taking on James Madison. And then Jacksonville State will host Louisiana Tech at 2 o'clock. Charlotte will host Rice at 2. It'll be Cincinnati and West Virginia at 2:30. 17th ranked Arizona will host 22nd ranked Utah at 2:30 as well. Then coming up at 3 o'clock, it'll be Duke at Virginia. North Texas is at Tulsa at 3 o'clock. UAB will host Temple at 3. And then Baylor is at TCU for a 3:30 kickoff. And then NC State will take on Virginia Tech in Blacksburg coming up at 3:30 this afternoon. And Lincoln Riley's USC Trojans will host UCLA. That's also a 3:30 kickoff. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard brought to you by The Buck. They have all the fun for your Sunday Fun Day covered. Every Sunday, you can kick off the day with the largest 4K screen in Greenville along with 18 TVs so you don't miss a second of the action. They'll have mimosa specials, a Bloody Mary menu, and pizza all day from Pizza Hut. And they do a weekly jersey giveaway that starts at 5 o'clock. Score every Sunday at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's Clip Brock.
All right, they're talking Michigan on College Game Day. And is it Sharon Moore, who you saw last week crying and cussing after the game. On TV.
He's the one that said America's team. This is America's team or something like that. Or was that?
Well, Jim Harbaugh said that.
Oh, okay.
But his shirt, you see his shirt, Jason? Michigan versus everybody.
Last week.
Right now, the one he's wearing right now.
I can't.
They zoomed out a second ago. Michigan versus everybody.
You know they changed their mascot too, right?
What are they, Shirley?
The cheetahs.
Ooh, hello.
Also, they fired their linebackers coach yesterday.
All right, yeah. So Jim Harbaugh accepted, or Michigan accepted the suspension, I guess, the ban from the sidelines. And I'm reading the ESPN article. It says 2 new significant developments in the NCAA's ongoing investigation has been the cause of Michigan's change on how it's approaching the Big Ten suspension. And on Friday, they fired their linebackers coach, Chris Partridge. Multiple sources told ESPN the NCAA informed Michigan this week it had obtained evidence suggesting that a university booster helped fund the impermissible sign-stealing operation run by former staff member Connor Stallions. And Michigan also received evidence that suggested Partridge, the linebackers coach, was tampering with the ongoing investigation.
Saw that. Something about trying to delete stuff or something like
that. Delete.
Yeah, apparently he was trying to delete some information off of a computer and it got caught doing it. I have a hard time with this whole story simply because of the fact that you've got multiple people that are under Jim Harbaugh's watch that are now being implicated in this whole situation, and Jim Harbaugh is still sitting pretty where he is right now. I mean, compared to the rest of the people that have been implicated in all this, he is in, probably the best case scenario situation for himself. And I have a problem with it because you can't tell me a head coach doesn't know that this is going on. You can't tell me that.
Not only that, Shirley, do we forget that at the beginning of this season or the beginning of this year, he had an employee get arrested. The FBI, not get arrested, they fired him, but the FBI came in there looking on his computer for stuff.
So now you've got the FBI coming in, you've got the NCAA all over, this situation, and he is still, the head coach at Michigan. That makes no sense to me.
I still don't think we found out what happened with that coach.
Never heard. And you know what? They're going to sweep that under the rug, and you're never going to truly find out.
Yeah, I mean, they got a bigger story to follow now anyway, I guess, at Michigan. Did you see what the old Biffer said? Biff Poggi?
No, what did he say?
He tweeted, "I'm extending an open invitation to Jim Harbaugh to join me on the sidelines for the next 2 Charlotte football games. It would be my honor to stand next to you again, as we did for 3 years."
Trying to sell tickets, I guess.
Come see Jim Harbaugh on our sideline.
Not come watch the
Well,
49ers.
I mean, the dude is not without original ideas. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he may not have a really good – well, I say may not have a really good football team, but the guy knows how to market himself, and he knows how to market, his football team. So,
but now if you're marketing all this, and I guess we'll never know the truth of the matter, because I'm like you, Shirley. The truth of the matter is he knew something. You got to. There's no way in the world. Where are we getting this information from? At some point, don't you have to ask, hey, how did we get these signals?
That's one of the best points you brought up. If you're on the staff and you've been there, you're asking somebody, how in the world do you know? Where are you getting this stuff from? What are you seeing?
Yeah.
So it's got to be talked about amongst everybody on the coaching staff.
And they had it laminated. They had the signals and what they meant and all that good stuff. It was laminated. So I'm saying that in that with Biff, I mean, like, this guy's guilty. I mean, he's not guilty in the fact that, let's face it, they want him on the sidelines because they're trying to get into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
If they were 2 and whatever, he'd probably be fired.
Well, my biggest issue is that a lot of coaches across the country have been fired for a lot less than what Jim Harbaugh is being accused of in terms of his program. A lot less. And that's where I have a problem, because it's basically, a catch-22. It's his name, it's his stature, but it's also the school stature in terms of the landscape of college football. It's one of the blue blood football programs, and they are able to get away with things that, say, a Power 6 school like an East Carolina, if we did that, we would have been raked over the coals for it.
We become the example.
Yes, absolutely.
It's like, okay, we're going to make the
example.
It's
a double standard.
Yeah. I mean, look at the whole eligibility deal. How Carolina got their receiver eligible, and we can't get our guy here on the basketball team. I mean, come on.
Yep.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right.
Jason Nichols here in the Pirate Radio studios for a few more minutes. John on YouTube asking, with Mason being such a natural athlete, how difficult would it be for him to move to tight end or safety? John said, I talked to Luke Fisher about this. He started as linebacker, moved to tight end. He was a quarterback in high school. It comes down to what Mason wants to do as well. But what do you think about potentially him moving positions in the offseason?
Yeah, I mean, I think tight end would probably be the more natural transition. I don't see safety. Maybe outside linebacker if he's that type of an aggressive person. Like, will he put his face on you? Will he hit you? That I don't know. But being a tight end, it's feasible. I mean, he will look good out there if he can. I would think he probably has decent hands.
I compare him to Logan Thomas, who we saw at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium for Virginia Tech playing quarterback, and he was just it would be 3rd and 4, and he'd reach that long arm across and get a first down every time. It was so frustrating. But he made the move to tight end in the NFL, and he's still there, and he's making money with Washington. And so, certainly could be done. But, again, it comes down to, does he want to do that? Does he still think he could be a quarterback somewhere?
Well, you have these conversations with young men at times, and you say, listen, I know when you grew up, your dad thought you was this, that, and the other, or your support system thought you were this, that, and the other. You'll have a chance if you move to this position to go play in the NFL. So now what do you want to do? Do you want to be a quarterback that never gets a shot in the NFL, or would you want to be a tight end that has a chance to go have an NFL career? And sometimes those kids' identity is so wrapped up, I'm a quarterback.
Right.
Whereas it should be, I'll do whatever it takes to go play in the NFL. If they told me I had to go be the water boy, go be the water boy. Because you know what? That league minimum is the same whether you're the top or the bottom of that roster. If you make the 53-man roster, your minimum is same as that rookie who got drafted in the first round.
Steve says over under 3.5 hour nap for Joey after the show.
Over.
I'm right. Look,
I will go under because the game won't be 3.5 hours.
Right.
I was getting ready to say it's got to be an under. Yeah.
So
maybe you should nap here so you just wait. You could sleep the whole game. We could wake you
take
up.
care of the kiddo.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I could definitely see myself going home, watching the first quarter, and setting a little 30-minute alarm and dozing in the second quarter.
Best too.
I could definitely see that happening to me. Jamie is taking the under. He says he's a kid. It'll be party time after the show. Well, not after this show, but maybe after the fifth quarter.
Next show.
You got to work again tonight?
Yes, sir.
See,
Man.
I got to get you. I got
Grinding.
Man, go get you a 3-hour.
Hustle it, baby.
3 hours and 1 minute.
Well,
then I win.
You know what? If the nap is, if I can have breaks, it will be over 3.5 because I will do probably 2 during the game and then 2 after the post game, and then go into
What
work.
time you need me to call you to wake you up, man? Get you a 3-hour nap.
Let's see. I mean, if I can head home right at 12:05, right when the post game, this pregame starts,
You can
call
get
me
it.
at like 2:30.
2:30.
I'll be here.
Let's see. Jamie says you can cheat in football and not get fired. Ask Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
They got fined though.
Yeah.
They don't necessarily. I mean, NFL is a totally different set of rules, man. But he did get fined pretty hefty.
So, I mean, there's a chance Michigan and the NCAA could kind of force Michigan to fire Harbaugh or get him out or whatever, or he could dig his heels in. But a lot of times when these scandals arise, you see these coaches move on and take an NFL job or move on to somewhere else. Like, what do you think happens with Harbaugh?
I really don't think anything is going to come of it at this point, to be honest with you. If they're going to do something, they would have did it. Maybe he gets tired of all the criticism that he's getting up at Michigan and decides to say, hey, you know what? Let me go back to the NFL.
Carolina Panthers. Washington Commanders might be looking for a coach.
Yeah.
And he'll get a bag at the Panthers because Tepper just a blank check. So
that's the life in the NFL is a lot easier than it is in college football. These days.
You take Harbaugh and leave Bieniemy at OC, or I thought you'd want Bieniemy.
True. I'll take both.
Yeah, I think
okay. So Bieniemy OC and Harbaugh head coach.
Actually, Bieniemy head coach,
Harbaugh
OC.
Or however you do it, because now you know the contracts in the NFL are totally different. You're not tied into the head coach.
Yeah.
They can fire the head coach, and you still can be on the staff and say, hey, we want to keep this guy because we like what he's doing. And so, yeah.
Yeah, I do want Bieniemy to stick around one way or the other.
What about Vegas? Do you think they stick with Pierce, or do they possibly?
They're in a situation that they were just in before McDaniels, right? Their interim guy had a good record, and they didn't keep him. Maybe they
sounds like another program I know.
Yeah, the Panthers.
Yeah.
Well, what they
the
better
Panthers really?
Yeah,
man.
What they better find out is how do these guys play for them?
Yeah.
Like can they touch that locker room and get those guys motivated to play for them?
Because that head coach in the Raiders definitely has them playing.
He has them playing for him. So, and that's the key is that you can bring in all the genius you want. If they don't want to play, and I'm not saying that they don't want to play for you because financially it's in their best interest to go out there and play at a certain level. But it's something about being able to run through the wall for that guy that they'll lay it out there on the line for you, you know? And sometimes they miss the boat. I think owners miss the boat with that because they want the next offensive genius or whatnot. And, I'm going to tell you what makes you an offensive genius. Good players.
Jason Nichols joining us. Jay Nick, enjoyed the hour. We'll talk to you after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show.
I appreciate it. I'll be here.
All right. We will take a break, come back, hour 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate as we move along on this Saturday morning. We'll be back with you. Jeff Nadeau will join us. Look at this Saturday from a gambling perspective. Also talk to Patrick Mason, Billy Weaver, and have our Papa John's Pirate Preview all coming up in hour 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. More to go after this.
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's famous weekday lunch specials are only $7.99. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and a drink on the patio. Join Down on Main Street every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Hey you. Yeah, you. Have you heard? Greenville Auto World is under new ownership and is now part of the DriveHereNow.com network. DriveHereNow.com is run by local people who buy, service, detail, and sell everything directly to you. Greenville Auto World is now the 5th dealership to join the DriveHereNow.com network. Get car shopping today at DriveHereNow.com and choose a location near you. DriveHereNow.com, serving Eastern North Carolina for over 47 years and proud supporter of the Pirates.
Save a load on a new John Deere compact utility tractor and loader from Quality Equipment. It's never been easier to get the best brand on the market at an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Now is the time to get that tractor package you've been dreaming of to get your next job done right. Stop by one of our 36 locations in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia, or visit us online at QualityEquip.com.
Nothing freshens up a space like a new coat of paint, and no one east of Raleigh makes painting easier than CertaPro. Residential or commercial, inside and outside, CertaPro is your dependable painting experts. CertaPro's concern is about getting your painting done right and making sure you're satisfied. Whether you have a large or small job, professional quality is what you will get. Let us come to your home or business and give you a free quote. CertaPro takes all the worry away from your painting project. Go to CertaPro.com and click on Clayton Greenville. That's CertaPro. CertaPro.
Here with Christy Conway today from ENC Pirate Realty, and you guys are more than real estate agents.
That's right. We also provide property management services for rental properties. We have found that rental property owners have difficulty managing their rental properties effectively. We can provide full-service property management to those owners to include advertising their homes for rent, tenant screening, rent collections, and maintenance coordination. If you have real estate or property management questions, contact us at encpiraterealty.com. Go Pirates!
This is Dr. Christopher McDowell from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's time for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experience and professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville is the perfect place to get all your amigos together for some Mexican food, fun, and football. Chico's has been a game day tradition for Pirate football fans since 1983. Whether the game is home or away, make it a Chico's Day for some great specials and the best chips and salsa in town. Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Did you miss a show on Pirate Radio? Well, you can listen to all of Pirate Radio's archived local programming by subscribing to us wherever you can get a podcast. Subscribe today by going to the podcast app on your phone, or you can go online and visit pr927fm.com. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All right, back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Hour number 3. Jenny texted me a moment ago and said, we are headed to the stadium. What questions, videos y'all want to see?
I would love to see a field level. Of course, this is right before the game, but I would love to see a field level view of when the core comes in.
I was just trying to decipher the question.
I don't know about questions.
Can you repeat again?
We are headed to the stadium. What questions, videos y'all want to see? I guess, Shirley, you were answering the videos part.
Yeah. Questions, maybe.
Questions to who?
I guess they mean like questions like who's on the field.
Like who's on the field.
Man, y'all are doing a much better job of deciphering this than I did.
That's how I took the question.
Yeah,
like, what are the weather conditions on the field as opposed to just in general? Because, field conditions are a little bit different than your standard weather.
I want Chandler to read Wikipedia about Annapolis to me. But that ain't going to happen.
You should put together a history lesson.
Nah, he
and
said
redeem yourself.
Will there be a flyover?
Totally redeem yourself. Yeah, we
there's all sorts of
definitely
questions.
need the flyover.
Yeah, if there's a flyover, definitely need a video of a flyover. I'd love to see when the midshipmen, when the Navy walks in, when they do the march. I'd love to see a field level video of that.
I'm gonna do
that would be super cool.
I'm gonna do an audio message.
Okay.
Hold on, before you. All right.
I need to answer the phone because I think that's Nadu.
All right, go ahead. How do I do this? Tap and hold to record. All right, Jenny, here's what we want. Obviously, if there's a flyover, we need a flyover right before the game. Shirley, what did you say you wanted?
The march.
The march.
When the Naval Academy marches in.
When the Naval Academy marches in, make sure you get a video of that. Anything you want, Joey?
Yeah, I would like a couple pictures of the stadium concessions and how they compare and fare to ours.
Okay, Joey wants to know about stadium concessions and how they compare to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium.
That shouldn't be too hard. I know Chandler's there.
So there are a few options for you. Thank you, and God bless. And we will pass that along. Do you think she will
listen to the whole
click play?
I hope she does.
I hope so. All right, let's head out to the Pirate Radio Live line. Joining us, the big man on campus, Jeff Nadeau, here on a Saturday morning. Big man, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good. Getting ready for a nooner between the Pirates and Navy. Talked about this one a little bit with you Thursday. Jeff, Navy a 2.5-point favorite. Total at 30.5. I think you're about done playing ECU games, maybe basketball and football. But if you had to play it, what side would you be on, or do you like one of the totals here, over, under?
I would probably lean with Navy. I think they're just kind of in a better position to run their offense. And I'm not going to say that the ECU defense isn't good, because it is. But I think I read that, over the years they've struggled with the triple option. And, look, it is a hard offense to prepare for. It's not always about being great on defense. It's just about being good in gaps and things like that. But it's still a low-scoring game. I'd probably lean on Navy to cover 2.5, just being at home and some of those things. But it's a pointless game that means very little. I hate to say that because it's football. But, just remember, Clip, when it's the middle of July, games like this, you kind of wish you had them.
Yep.
So I guess nothing's useless.
There you go. Well said. Trying to keep that in perspective. Nadeau, last night UTSA wins. They are 7-0 in league play, and they get a date with Tulane next week in New Orleans. Tulane has FAU today on the road. They are trying to get to 10-1, 7-0 in conference play. And then SMU is 8-2, 6-0 in the American, and they play today at Memphis. Now, I guess it'll be decided if SMU runs the table. The winner of the Tulane and UTSA game will play in the championship. So it'll come down to that. So a lot to be determined here late. SMU still trying to win to stay undefeated, and then we'll see what happens with Tulane and UTSA next week if Tulane can get by FAU and SMU can get by Memphis.
Yeah, I'm definitely hoping for some losses. I mean, I bet UTSA before the season, being the new team, and I felt like Jeff Traylor's team was the best. But, this has been a good conference. I do think SMU is a group that is going to have a really tough game today. I mean, we know Memphis is really good. You look at those two teams, man, they love big plays. A lot of passing offense in that game. Two really good quarterbacks. That's going to be a fun duel. I thought that was first of 40 wins. That's a good game down there in Memphis. Clear weather. Memphis getting above a touchdown looks pretty interesting. But yeah, I have UTSA. I'm feeling pretty good. Hopefully, maybe FAU can give me some luck today. And yeah, it's been a good conference here.
Talking to the big man on campus, Jeff Nadeau. Game at 2:30, Jeff. I've loved. There was a about a 3-week span where I'd go home late night after the fifth quarter call-in show, and Arizona would be playing, and they'd be playing a ranked team, and they'd be an underdog, and they'd win the game. Last week they were favorites over Colorado, didn't cover but won. Today they are favorites over Utah, and what a turnaround for the Wildcats. They're trying to get to 8-3, 6-2 if they can knock off Utah today. What do you think about that game going on in Tucson?
Yeah, it seems like they play every game at home. I don't know. Does this seem like that? But Utah's tough. I mean, you got to give Whittingham so much credit. He's so good with the third-string quarterback. They're a relevant team. It's amazing. But, yeah, I don't have much interest in fading Arizona right now. This conference is kind of went, I think, kind of how you thought it would outside of them. And yeah, they've been really good. I don't want to fade them. I wouldn't tell anyone else to fade them either. A lot of people have made money on Arizona.
Line that jumps out at me today: North Carolina 8-2, 4-2 in league play, taking on 6-4 Clemson, 3-4 in the ACC. Clemson an 8-point favorite over the number 20 ranked Tar Heels. The line is telling you that Clemson's going to win this game. Jeff, what do you think?
Yeah, it definitely is. I have a hard time betting them though.
Yeah,
they're just not the same team. But yeah, I think you're right. This is also say what you want about Clemson, but they're a good defense, and I think Drake May, this is maybe where he struggles and maybe has one of those tough games. Yeah, this tells me that this is like 31-21, and we're looking at, kind of a pedestrian game for Drake May. It's been a good season for him. He's a great quarterback. He'll be good at the next level, but, we still know Dabo is Dabo, and they still have a good defense. I think you're right, and I'll tell you this. I think the same thing bodes for Miami today. Louisville, look at that game.
Yeah.
I mean, Louisville's never beaten Miami in Miami, ever. In the history of football, they've never done it. That number screams Miami to me. I think Miami still is a group that is talented, and I haven't really been that impressed by Louisville. I'm not a big fan of their quarterback. I like Braum, but I think that's a great spot for the Hurricanes.
Jeff, I'll ask you about one more, and then we'll see what you like today in college football. A team I've really enjoyed, and we've talked to you about them these last couple of years, Kansas. Unfortunately, they were down to QB3 last week, and I don't know their quarterback situation today, but looking at the line, it tells me that it's not good. Kansas State, a 10-point favorite at Kansas, and you just kind of wonder, Kansas is 7-3 without the quarterback issues. What is their record? They probably beat Texas Tech and maybe win another one in there, maybe Texas, because they were in that game late. But K-State double-digit favorites today at Kansas in the rivalry game.
Yeah, I can't bet it without knowing the quarterback situation. I mean, Bean was an honorable replacement, but even he's now out. It's kind of and if I'm correct, you mentioned they have 7 wins. I mean, you're not playing much for there much. I mean, I think if you're Bean, you just try to get healthy and get ready for a bowl game. That is a rivalry game, obviously. You're playing your bitter rival, but maybe team total over from Kansas State. I mean, they've been putting a bunch of points on the board recently, and we know Kansas's defense is got issues.
They do. What college football games you looking at this Saturday?
I like Army at I think noon. I like Army against Coastal Carolina. This is a big game for the Army. They need a couple of wins to go bowling. Coastal's already bowl eligible, and they have a game against JMU on deck. Pretty big one for them. I just don't think you get a real motivated Coastal team today up in Army. Coastal's really struggled against the run this season. I think Army can have some success on the ground. And I think this is one of those motivational spots that you look for. You're always going to get a motivated Army team. They have a pretty good defense as well. I think Army plus 3.5. Monken is getting 3 or more points in his career. Monken is among the best coaches in the country against the spread as a dog. So that's one I like. This is kind of a one that is not going to be on your radar or much of anybody's, but Liberty UMass over 62.5, 63. They played this game over the last 5 seasons. 4 have went over 65. In fact, a few went into the 80s. UMass can't stop anybody. Liberty, I think, puts 40-plus on the board. And UMass has actually been a pretty good offense this year. They've been a good over team. I think they're 8-2 to the over. I like them a lot this year. they score and can't stop anybody.
They do. Well, I got you here. College basketball on this Saturday, and about to tip off at 11 a.m. Loyola, Maryland, and Sacred Heart. At noon, Mississippi State, Washington State. Doesn't look like the most attractive slate today, but have you looked at the card and anything you're doing with college basketball today?
Nah, usually until college football ends, I'm really sparing. And right now in college basketball, I don't bet a ton, Clip. I'll be real honest. It's just super volatile.
Yeah.
I don't have any interest in these neutral site games. There are spots where you'll take a shot, but maybe later I'll take a look. But I kind of tend to, until Thanksgiving's over and we get into December, then maybe I'll jump back. But it's really volatile right now.
Jeff Nadeau joining us, Pirate Radio Live Line. Jeff, thanks for getting up with us this morning, man. Always enjoy talking to you. Have a happy Thanksgiving, and we'll reconvene. We'll be off on Thursday, but we'll lob you a phone call next Saturday as East Carolina gets ready for their finale against Tulsa.
Sounds good. Thank you for having me this year, Clip, and happy Thanksgiving to you guys as well. I appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy. There is Jeff Nadeau, the big man on campus. You can follow him on Twitter at JeffNADU. And we appreciate him joining us, breaking it down here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Adam, and I should have told Nadeau this, that shout out Jeff Nadeau, loved his take on Coach JB's show the other week about Colorado football. CL says, morning, gents. Morning to you, gent. Anybody else talking? Anybody on Facebook? Where's my Facebook crew? James Tillman says, go Pirates. Jerry says, during the Redskins' last Super Bowl season, I'd watch the first quarter, sleep through the second and third quarters, then watch the fourth quarter. I slept because I knew they were going to win. Well, now, Jerry, I watch the first quarter and then sleep through the rest of the game because I know they're going to lose. Jerry said, I'd also eat an entire New York-style cheesecake during Redskins games. What a so you just eat and sleep during football.
That's a life right there.
I guess. I mean, you're missing a lot of football, though,
I want to know if he's getting a slice or is he eating the whole cake?
He said an entire New York-style cheesecake. So I guess
that is a lot of cheesecake.
It's a lot of cream cheese.
Look, the man's got. He's in bed eating that entire cake, going to sleep. And then waking up and seeing the end of
plain cheesecake though, no little strawberry puree, little blueberry puree, caramel.
Mark Rippon throwing a touchdown pass to Gary Clark to seal the deal, and a Redskins win.
Wow.
What you know about the posse, Joey? Joey.
I don't know.
You don't know the posse?
No, I do not.
Gary Clark, Art Monk, Ricky Sanders. Great trio of Redskins receivers in the Super Bowl days. They were called the posse.
That's a pretty cool name.
It is, yeah. Cool name. Let's take a break. When we return, we will roll on with hour 3, I should say, of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Thanks to Harvey's, the breakfast place, for the breakfast sandwiches. And if that's,
thank you, Jay, for hooking us up.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, J.E. Ellerby, for dropping it off. And we are good to go on this Saturday edition of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We roll on. Jerry says the whole thing. He was 16. He ate the whole shebang-a-bang.
Oh, my goodness.
When he was 16.
Oh, well, when you're 16, your metabolism is like ridiculously high.
I'm thinking he's doing that today. Now.
He said in 1991, brah.
Oh, I missed the 91 part.
See, we both did.
Shirley, guess where Chad's going?
Where's Chad going?
He's going to get his picture taken with Ric Flair's robe.
I knew it. Yeah, that's happening today.
You mentioned that
I think it's like
$20
you can get your picture taken with the robe. Now, I don't know. I'm assuming they're not letting you put it on. I'm assuming you're standing next to it.
So Chad told me earlier this week that there was some kind of show.
Yeah.
And they came to Winterville, and because the person owns Ric Flair's robe, and like Charlotte Flair, they tried to buy it, and he wouldn't sell it. So now he like takes it to these shows and makes money off of them. Makes money off the road.
Oh, this has nothing to do with Ric Flair.
Okay,
it's a local guy that has the robe, according to Chad.
Okay, so Chad, I'm going to need you to post a picture on social media if you get the opportunity to put the robe on. Because if you do, then I need to run over there and get my picture taken with the robe on. Just to make my wrestling buddy friends from back in the day jealous.
I'm guessing it'll just be like hanging on something, a mannequin or something, and you stand beside it.
No, I want to put the dang thing on if I'm going to pay $20 for it.
He is going to probably let you put it on, I bet.
So?
My bet is that they put it on.
For $20, you would think. I mean,
yeah, because if I'm standing next to the robe, you better not charge me $20.
You just be in line and snap the picture of the robe.
Yeah, just do a selfie.
Yeah, you can do a selfie with
I
it
think
for
the whole
free.
point is to put it on.
Okay, we shall see. Wow,
Chad, if you put it on, run out of the building with it.
Run as fast as you can.
Shirley, Catherine is checking in from Japan.
Whoa!
She said, good evening from Japan.
What's up?
My husband went to Navy. I went to ECU. Always a rivalry here.
House divided.
Ready to watch the Pirates play at 2 a.m. here in Japan. Make me proud, Pirates.
Hey, that's dedication right there.
Awesome. Catherine, enjoy the game and love a good friendly rivalry.
Hope you can get to stay up and listen to the postgame show, too.
Hold on. So if the game's at 2...
It'd
our
be like
post-game will be
6
about
a.m.
5:30 a.m.
Yeah, 5:30, 6 a.m.
Yeah, just stay up. Just get a pot of coffee going. Stay up for the long haul. We'll be back. Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Bud Light was brewed to be delicious and easy to drink beer, even when little things in life are hard. Like when you're working late and happy hour has already started, but you're about to clock out and head over. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local retailer today. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Attention athletes and fans. Tiebreakers is looking for all-stars. Do you know an athlete who made a game-winning play, scored an amazing touchdown, or hit a huge home run? We're scouting Eastern North Carolina for this month's most outstanding athlete. Go to tiebreakersathlete.com to nominate your favorite player for the prestigious Athlete of the Month award. Tiebreakers, shining a light on the athletes that make Eastern North Carolina proud. Submit your nomination now at tiebreakersathlete.com.
In football, it takes great offense, defense, and special teams to make the perfect team. With New Blue, it takes great service in plumbing, electrical, and HVAC to make the perfect team. This is Aaron Williams with Ease Plumbing, and we have teamed up with Viva Electric and Roland Black Heating and Cooling to form New Blue Service Group. Same great local team, same great local service. Let us help you tackle any issues you may have. Just go to callnewblue.com. That's callnublue.com. New Blue Service Group, where we are redefining service excellence. Go Pirates.
I'm Michael Vaughn with East Coast Grading and Utilities. Many of you know my dad, David Vaughn, and his work in putting in subdivisions all over Pirate Nation. But East Coast Grading and Utilities is not just for those type of big jobs. We're here for the homeowners. Whether it's concrete, driveways, hauling rock, or sand, whatever you need, East Coast Grading and Utilities can get the job done. Call us at 252-531-7494 or check us out on Facebook at East Coast Grading and Utilities.
Here's the deal. When you combine State Farm home and auto insurance, you can save an average of $889 per year. Hi, I'm State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer, and I'm ready to help you combine your home and auto and save in Greenville, North Carolina. Call 493-0002 today to get started on your personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This isn't your regular cola, so this isn't your regular cola ad. No beach parties or family barbecues here, just Nitro Pepsi, the first cola ever infused with nitrogen. So forget everything you thought you knew about soda, because that nitrogen gives us a whole new experience. Think an infusion of smaller bubbles for a cola that's got a lighter, smoother texture. And don't get me started on the pour. You don't pour this like any other cola. We're talking turn the can completely upside down and watch as those bubbles cascade into the glass to create a frothy, luxurious foam topping. Can your cola do that? I didn't think so. Unless you've got your own Nitro Pepsi, in which case cheers to your great taste. Because you already know that the only thing better than the pour is the unapologetic cola taste. What else is there to say? From the creamy foam to the smooth texture to its unbelievably delicious flavor, this is cola like you've never had it before. Time to bring your taste buds to the next frontier. Nitro Pepsi. Smooth, creamy, delicious.
Warren's Hot Dog Pizza, homemade lemonade.
Hungry for game day, Pirate Nation? Take advantage of the Warren's Hot Dogs tailgate special of 10 or more hot dogs for only $1.75 each. And the best part, this special is available every day. Just call ahead and Warren's will have your order ready to go. Hungry for breakfast? Warren's Hot Dogs in Chocowinity opens at 5 a.m. with cheese biscuits, chicken biscuits, sausage dogs, and more. Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville, across from Ron Ayers, or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Go Pirates.
Pirate Radio.
And you write that down, because when you're at East Carolina, you go for it every time. Or you don't coach at East Carolina, you don't come to East Carolina, you don't play at East Carolina with a weak heart. Write it.
The voice of the Pirate Nation.
You guys know this one? All right. This is how we're going to do it too. You guys can help us out. Let's go. Put 'em up, yeah. Put 'em up, yeah. Put 'em up, yeah. Put 'em up, yeah. Put 'em up, yeah.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, in about an hour and a half, there's going to be a ton of football games kicking off, as well as East Carolina and Navy. Army will be hosting Coastal Carolina. Memphis will host SMU. A bunch of teams in the top 25 will be in action. 13th ranked Ole Miss will be hosting UL Monroe. Number 10 Louisville will be on the road to Miami. Michigan is at Maryland. Oklahoma is at BYU. Penn State will be hosting Rutgers. Number 8 Alabama will be hosting Chattanooga, and 24th ranked Tulane will be on the road at FAU. And an ECU volleyball update: they beat Charlotte yesterday 3-0. And game 2 of the weekend series will be this afternoon at 2 o'clock inside Williams Arena, Minges Coliseum. So if you want to go and catch some volleyball, that game, by the way, is free to attend. That is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. They have all the fun for your Sunday Fun Day covered. Every Sunday you can kick off the day at The Buck with the largest 4K screen in Greenville, along with 18 TVs, so you don't miss any of the games. They'll have mimosa specials, a Bloody Mary menu, pizza all day from Pizza Hut, and they do a weekly jersey giveaway that starts at 5 o'clock. Score every Sunday at The Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is Clip Rock.
Shout out to the big dog for handling the social media today and every game day and every day here at Pirate Radio. He is tuned in. He just sent me a 2 links, Shirley, and 2 eBay links. Shipping from Winterville.
Oh, nice.
You can get a ring-worn WWE NWA Ric Flair robe from Starcade 83. You can get a feather.
One feather.
For $74.99 plus $4.99 shipping.
Wait, $75 for a feather?
Yes.
Is it encased in glass?
You can get a feather plaque. Look at this thing.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a feather.
Hold on. Let me. Can you see that?
Okay. Yes, I can see that. Okay. First of all, that's cheap looking. Okay. How much was the plaque? How much did they sell? Is that the $75 one?
This is $72.99.
Okay, so
plus $9.99 shipping.
Okay, so you're talking about an $81 plaque that looks as cheap as it could get.
That's the other one.
Oh, please. I am not paying $75. First of all, how many of those is he selling? Because then there's nothing to the robe. He's just plucked the robe.
Like he's picking petals off a flower.
It's going to be like a bald chicken. It's, the robe, the robe's not going to be worth anything. It won't be worth paying $20 to take a picture with it.
That is, that's hilarious. Is anybody actually buying that?
No, I don't think so.
Unless you're trying to...
Who would want to buy that?
You're trying to make your own Ric Flair robe, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, who would buy a feather? And for $75, maybe, for that matter.
Maybe Chad.
No. No and no. If I want a piece of wrestling memorabilia, give me a belt. Give me one of the belts. Like when I went to Orlando several years ago, I stopped at a Hulk Hogan store. I think it was called Hulkamania store or something. I can't remember what it was.
Shirley got me a red and black NWO shirt.
That is correct. And I got a hat for Glenn that I did not realize when I purchased it, it was a youth size and not an adult size. And I felt really, really bad because
we cleaned out that room, but Glenn had it on his desk, and it was hilarious. And I don't know how you didn't know it was a kid's hat.
I think in my excitement of going, I could get stuff for the guys back at the
started grabbing
studio.
stuff?
I just grabbed it and I didn't look, and nobody bothered to notice that I was buying a U-size hat. But they had the belts on display, but they also had replica belts for sale. Now, if I'm going to buy a piece of wrestling memorabilia, I'm going for a belt because those bad boys, even the replicas, look really sweet. So I'll take one of those, but you're not going to get me to pay $75 for a feather. Come on, man.
Feather.
Feather.
Do we have P-Mace?
No, because I've been busy arguing about this feather thing.
Fair enough. Can you get P-Mace?
Yeah, I'll call him right now.
All right, we'll get Patrick Mason. Jamie wants a picture with Jake the Snake's taxidermied boa constrictor. I believe that snake was named Damien, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, Shirley. And it bit Macho Man? Oh, that freaked me out as a kid. Seeing the snake bite Macho Man Randy Savage.
If I could have a piece of memorabilia, I would have 2006 Rey Mysterio's SummerSlam mask.
Booyaka, booyaka!
619!
That would be pretty cool, man.
I have a Rey Mysterio mask. Obviously, it's not like worn or anything, but it's a little replica one.
I have. Have you ever seen my Redskins luchador mask?
No.
Yeah. I'll have to rock that one day.
I need to see that.
One day I went to O'Cool's and I wore it. I said, I'm going to wear this until Washington's down like 7 points. And I think they gave up 7 points immediately. So I got to take it off. But I was trying to like will my team to victory by wearing the mask, and it didn't work. Patrick Mason joins us on the Pirate Radio Live line. Hello, Patrick.
Hey, how's it going?
We're talking memorabilia. You can go right down the road here in Greenville today, Patrick, and get your picture taken with Ric Flair's robe from 1983 Starrcade for $20.
That's an odd thing to happen.
Are you interested?
I think I'll miss that.
All right. Have we talked wrestling with you, Patrick? Do you have any relationship with pro wrestling at all?
Not really. I mean, I used to, jump off the bed or something out of my brother when I was a kid, but...
Did you have a favorite wrestler at all? Did you ever watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. I think I liked, what's the dude's name? I think Triple H?
Yeah, his name is Triple H.
That guy?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Big Triple H guy.
Fun moves. Oh, yeah.
P-Mace.
But, yeah.
All right. How's Annapolis? Did you do anything last night?
I just hung out for a little while. Listened to some music last night. But it's pretty cool, just this whole area. There's a lot of, as to be expected, a lot of Navy people around here. It's just kind of a unique little atmosphere, I guess.
Is this your first? Oh, yeah. You said you were about to go to Annapolis for the bowl game a couple years ago and then had to turn right around, right?
Yep. Yeah, I was probably, 20, 30 minutes from getting to where I needed to go when I found out that bowl game was canceled. So this is like my first time actually going here and actually going to get to go to a game. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to get there pretty early.
Last year, we were looking at the numbers from last year, Patrick. East Carolina did a good job defensively. It was the offense that let them down in that Navy game, and they ended up losing in overtime, a missed field goal that would have sent it to 3 overtimes. But the Pirates that day did not do enough offensively, which kind of worries me today. If our defense stands tall, can we move the ball enough? Can we finish with 7s instead of 3s, unlike last week against FAU?
Yeah, there was so many 3s last week. And yeah, I was actually looking back at last year's game too. And like you said, it was kind of an odd thing where that offense just couldn't show up. And then, you go to overtime and all that. But this year, I mean, the offense hasn't really shown up all year. So I don't know if that would be surprising or not. But, yeah, I don't even know what to say. I mean, like, the defense played awesome last week. You're going to face something totally different this week. Supposedly ECU's been working on this each week since the preseason. So we'll see how that goes. It's just such a unique game, but I really just want to see that offense. You got to score more than one touchdown. I mean, we've been saying this all year, but you just can't rely on 5 field goals from Andrew Conrad. I mean, you just can't rely on that. So you just got to find the end zone. You got 2 games left. I mean, let's air it out. Let's do something. I mean, I don't know what there is left to do for them, but I would just like to see them score some touchdowns.
Put some touchdowns on the board. Would love to see a wide receiver catch another touchdown. What were we? I think 2 on the year, both coming. Was it UTSA?
The same week. Yeah. So it was a small flash, and then we haven't seen it again. But,
yeah.
Where is it?
It has been a struggle all around the offensive side of the ball for the Pirates this 2023. Defensively, phenomenal last week. We'll see how they come back. I missed the Wednesday press conferences. We'll hear a little bit of Donnie Kirkpatrick and Blake Harrell during the show. But anything come from that, Patrick? What did Blake Harrell say about facing this option?
Yeah, he said it was just difficult. He said kind of like, what they've been talking about all week. You got to have some really clean eyes and not be trying to do too much where, if you see a fake or if you think a guy has a run, you're going to chase that guy down when you should be doing your assignment. So that should be top of mind. And, with 2 games to go, we're going into game 11 here. Hopefully, the players have that down pat by now. But yeah, I asked him about getting sacks. And he said, that was, good team effort to get in the backfield there. But, obviously just with the way Navy runs its offense, not passing much, you can't expect 5 sacks again. But I still am going to be looking for disruptions up front. I mean, that's basically the name of the game. If you can get those big guys to stop the run and just cause some problems up there, everyone else looks way better. So, even though the sack numbers might not be there today, plenty else can be.
Patrick Mason joining us, Pirate Radio Live Line, East Carolina taking on Navy at noon. And Patrick, this total is sitting at 30.5. As an Iowa guy, you can certainly understand this, and this is right in your comfort zone. So you taking the over or the under in today's matchup?
I'm actually going to take the over. I'm feeling some points today.
All right.
I don't know why, but I just have this feeling that there's going to be some points.
All right. I hope you're right. Let's see some. The magic number, Patrick, is 38. And the magic number for Navy is 35. If that's the score, ECU will win because East Carolina 2-8 against Navy, and the 2 wins, the score was 38-35 in both of those meetings. How about that?
Hey, there you go.
Can we get 38?
I don't think so. To be honest.
That's going to be tough. But if we can,
it's going to be tough.
I think we can win the game today against the Middies. All right, Patrick, enjoy your time in Annapolis, and we'll catch up with you. Actually, we'll have a best of on Wednesday, so we'll talk to you in a couple of weeks. Have a happy Thanksgiving. What is your favorite Thanksgiving side dish, Patrick?
Probably mashed potatoes. But I just love mashed potatoes all the time. But I don't know. I love stuffing too, but it cannot have any celery in it, so I don't like that weird crunch. But stuffing and mashed potatoes, I could load up on that and eat on that for days.
Will there be any soup on the Thanksgiving menu?
I don't think so. I got to find a way to incorporate soup. What would be a good Thanksgiving soup? Like baked potato or something?
Yeah.
Get like a cream of turkey or something? I don't know.
Yeah, some kind of turkey soup would be good.
Yeah. I do.
Maybe you could invent that this Thanksgiving.
Maybe I could just put some turkey in a bowl and just pour gravy over it and eat it like a soup.
And we call that turkey soup. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, Patrick. Thank you, man. Check out the Daily Reflector, reflector.com for Patrick's work, and we'll talk to you again soon.
All right, Clip. Go get him today.
I will get him. There is Patrick Mason joining us on the Pirate Radio Live Line. All right, let's let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll check in with the Weave. We still got to get to the Papa John's Pirate Preview. We'll hear from some of the Pirate players, the coordinators, and Brian North. Still a lot to go on this Saturday edition, Week 11 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We're back with you after this.
Put 'em up, yeah. Put 'em up, yeah. Put 'em up, yeah. Put 'em up, yeah. That's what we like to say. We do it like this, yeah. This is 10% luck and 20% skill. 15% concentrated power and will. Yeah. 5% pressure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remember the name Mike. He doesn't need his name up in lights. He just wants to be heard, whether it's
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's famous weekday lunch specials are only $7.99. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and a drink on the patio. Join Down on Main Street every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
You know, texting while driving is dangerous. That's not new information. Yet most people admit to doing it anyway. Drivers are 23 times more likely to be involved in a car accident while texting. Know the facts and wait to text. The danger is real and it applies to you. Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people. Information provided by Virginia Tech Transportation Institute.
This is Norm Bryant with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates.
What's up there, Pirate Nation? Kyle Gaines here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington, North Carolina. Are you guys ready for the holidays? Because we are here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We have up to 15% off 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee second and third rows. Also this holiday season in November starting 2023 up to 10% off Ram 2500 and 3500s. And also this month and going forward, we have oil changes as low as $34.95. That's right, folks, $34.95 oil changes here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Go Pirates.
The holiday season is here and Russell's wants to be Santa's little helper. The fall arrivals at Russell's are amazing. Whether it's the great collection of men's suits and sport coats, the beautiful dresses and casual attire for women, or the new collection of Barber outerwear for both men and women, we have you covered. Russell's Clothing has served Eastern North Carolina and beyond for over 40 years. That adds up to a lot of Christmas smiles. Our signature gift wrap is beautiful and free. Put us on your list. We'll both be glad you did. Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington.
Defense! Defense!
What are you doing?
You haven't heard? Carolina Hardscapes has the best defense in Pitt County. And you know defense wins championships.
What? No. They have the best fence company in Pitt County.
Wait, they do fencing now?
That's right. Just give them a call at 364-1201 and they'll get the job done right. And don't forget, they still do patios, pools, and mulch.
Wow, now that's a championship caliber company. Carolina Hardscapes. Enjoy the outdoors.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Pirate Radio.
No! Quarterbacks eating dirt! Pom-poms and short skirts! And long down here's the football!
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our various social media platforms. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. You can join the over 68,000 followers today. And what in the world is going on here? We've got a bunch of things going on here. Did we switch positions? Oh no. Oh no. I'm terrified. Clip, do you even know how to do this?
I know better how to do this than Joey knows how to do that, what he's about to do.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you're in the wrong spot. So hold on a second. Come down here. Okay. Take your cursor and go up. No, your little wheel. Click on that one right. No, that one over. That one. Now go back in there. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. That little arrow right there. Nope. Over. That one.
All right. Got it.
Now we have lovely Joey in the main studio.
And welcome back to the Pirate Radio Bud Light Pregame Tailgate here for ECU football versus Navy. In Studio B, alongside me, we have Shirley and our new video producer, Clip Brock. How you feeling, Clip?
Feeling good.
Don't sound like that.
Thank you. I'm not trying to sound like. Hey, you want me to try to sound like you?
Okay, so we're gonna have to do a split screen here because this is hilarious.
I'll sound like you.
All right, so we're gonna do this so you can see. Oh no, we have. Okay, that's not the right one I wanted.
I mean,
Clip, how's bouncing for you lately? How's that been going on the weekends?
I mean, nobody messed.
Can you speak up into the mic?
No, nobody messed with me. No, I keep it.
All right, somebody cut his mic off. Joe, you're full of it. All
right. Is that me?
Yeah. Let's read into the chat, gang. Chad Pike, get Keaton on the sideline.
Oh, that's not it.
He's got an NFL game to prepare for.
There it is. That's the one I wanted.
Hey, boss.
Yes, sir.
Keaton played Thursday night. He'll be there today.
Oh, he's gonna be here on the sideline.
Yeah.
In Annapolis.
Yes.
Annapolis. You almost said Ann Arbor.
It is in Maryland.
I will say you look pretty good at the table there.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah.
I look good.
You look good. You look good.
I like that hat.
Yeah.
We need to adjust his
radio hat.
And you have better facial hair than I do.
Well, and you just got rid of your facial hair.
And hair.
Yeah, hair.
I do have a full head of hair.
All right.
That we will shave off pretty soon.
Adjust a little bit here, so because you're actually a little bit taller than
Joey's taller than me.
No, he was sitting.
I am taller than
you. You are not.
All right, we can get this.
I said he sits taller than you.
Oh, my posture.
I slouch.
You do slouch.
My posture.
And so I wanted
Chandler
to adjust the camera just a hair, just a smidge.
Ooh. Oh, are you going to read that? You going to read Pike's comment?
Chad Pike said, ask Chandler if he ate any crab cakes.
Dude, I love crab cakes.
I don't think Chandler's into seafood.
Nah, good point.
So I don't think he will try any crab cake.
Chandler does not like seafood because he and I share the same. I don't like seafood either.
I would kill for some crab legs right now. Straight from Maryland.
Speaking of killing for crab legs, I saw Jameis is being honored at Florida State. Seriously. I think today.
They are. Are they retiring his jersey?
Yeah,
is
they're
that
retiring
what
his
they're
jersey.
doing? Yeah.
All right, we're going to have to switch.
Yeah, let's do it. It was nice seeing you guys.
Good job.
Have a good one.
Good job, Joey. I got to make the switch. Good work.
So while we're making the switch, so Billy Weaver is on the line, on a Pirate Radio live line. Just so you know, Billy, we had to momentarily switch because Joey was in the captain's chair and Clip was over here doing the video.
All right, good job, Joey.
And this was, well, that was interesting for this side of the glass. I felt like you were Wes in this situation, and I was Chandler.
I don't know what to do.
I just said, screw it.
It's called Clip Wes.
Yes, I did.
That's awesome.
This is a men's shirt.
I said, just screw this.
Clip, how you like your bacon?
How long ago has that been? Has that been like 15 years ago now?
It's
It's been
it's been a long time.
It was
in the men's section.
Joey, why'd you ask me how I like my bacon?
Extra crispy bacon.
Extra crispy bacon.
I'm sorry, I didn't follow that. You're right. That's on me.
Yep, that's on you.
I am
bud.
Wes. I'm turning into Wes. Weave, how you doing on this Saturday?
I am doing great, man. The only problem I have is that I just wish today's game was at Dowdy Ficklin, man. What an incredible day when I walked out this morning.
Yeah.
Man, you talk about a perfect football day here in Eastern North Carolina. That would be so awesome to have that game here. But unfortunately, it's up at Navy, and that's a whole nother problem.
Well, I'll say this, Weave. East Carolina has won 2 games all time against Navy. They've both been in Annapolis.
Yeah.
We've never beat them here, so at least we got that going for us.
Right. I was at one of those games. I think it was during the Skip Holtz era, and it rained most of the game, and that was my one and only trip up to Annapolis. And that was a lot of fun, man. It was the thing. I love Service Academy games, especially at their place, be it Army, Navy. I've been to Army and Navy. I haven't been to Air Force, but and I used to, back in my South Carolina days, go to the Citadel, and that was a lot of fun to go to those games. It's just the pageantry of it and all the all the wherever you are, cadets or whatever, all dressed in their military uniforms and doing everything kind of in sequence. It's really cool. If you've never been to a game at a military academy, you need to check it out.
Jenny and Chandler are there in Annapolis, going to get some cool pregame video and of all the pageantry that you speak of, Weave, because it is a unique experience. And even Mike Houston talked about that this week. Just not just going on the road, but being there and the surroundings and trying not to get caught up in everything, because it's pretty easy to get distracted over there.
It really is, and it's one of those deals where it doesn't matter who you play, like I said, Army, Navy, Air Force, the Citadel. It doesn't matter what service academy you play. Before the game, you are just kind of filled with national pride. You love to see those guys. You root for them until the whistle blows. But, once the whistle blows and, the battle on the field starts, then, they're like anybody else. You just want to go in there and beat them and take care of business. But before and after the game, the respect that I know that I have for the service academy is just, through the roof.
Let's get your keys to the game. Let's start with the heroes from last week, although special teams, Andrew Conrad, the hero from last week. But, man, the defense put together an effort that we have not seen in a long, long time, and what a performance. How do they – now you got a completely different offense you're facing today, completely different challenge, but what's the key for this defense today against this Navy offense?
Assignment football always is against teams like Navy that run that option. You've got to be disciplined, and as good as East Carolina is on defense and as talented as they are and deep, this is when you get really tested because this is all about assignment football, and it doesn't matter how well you run side to side and how athletic you are. It's how mentally tough you are to be able to trust the process and trust your coaches and know that, okay, if I stay with my assignment, the ball's going to come to me more times than it's not. Stop chasing the ball. Stay with your assignments. And that's tough. That's really hard for defensive players because the defensive mentality for the most part is see ball, get ball. And that's breaking it down into its simplest terms, and it's obviously not that simple, but just to kind of give you an idea of what defensive-minded players think, they use their athletic ability, they go and swarm to the football, and that's what you got to get out of when you play teams like Navy. You've got to be assignment-driven, and that's why a lot of teams, when they have a Navy or, an Army or someone on their schedule, they sprinkle a little bit of that in during the season to get those guys acclimated and reminded that, hey, we're going to see a team that you've got to play completely different defensively. So it'll be interesting to see how this defense fares against Navy today.
For the 11th straight week, I'll ask you your keys for this East Carolina offense.
score an offensive touchdown. You know what? I'm going to make it easy. My key to the game offensively is to have Andrew Conrad kick 5 extra points.
There we go.
5 field goals, period. Easy, done. Now, whether or not that'll happen, that remains to be seen. Pirates are still at the bottom of just about every statistical category in the country offensively, and they just can't get it done. And even the touchdown that they scored last week was, the result of a blocked punt, and they had a short field. So, I mean, the Pirates just got to get something going offensively. It's nice that they were able to get some drives sustained enough last week to be able to get Conrad into field goal range and for him to hit those. But without him, of course, you take those 5 field goals away, and it's a 7-7 game. So they've got to get something going on offense and touchdowns instead of field goals.
Billy Weaver joining us. The total is 30.5 for this game. You taking the over or under total points?
I mean, how in this day and age of college football can you ever, even knowing what we know about these two teams and that Navy's going to run, and that East Carolina just can't score, that a point total that low in this day and age in major college football, I gotta go the over. I can't see myself taking the under on that.
All right, as Bailey said, a 17-14, very low scoring game. That would get you the over in this game. They got to at least score that many, right? You would think.
Last time these faced off, I think it was 23-20. Is that right?
I was looking at that earlier. Yeah, something to that effect.
And that's low.
Yeah, and that went into 2 overtimes.
Overtime, right. So I'm still going the over, man. I can't pick the under. I'm going the over. I just gotta hope that East Carolina's offense is going to break through this week. I say that every week, but maybe this is the week it finally happens.
We're running out of weeks.
Maybe Andrews kicks 8 field goals in this one. We'll see.
Billy Weaver joining us, Pirate Radio Live Line. We will see you after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show, man.
Yeah, you'll actually see me probably about halftime. I'm going to watch the first half here at the Homestead, and then I'll head over there and check out the second half with you guys and get ready for the show.
Sounds good.
Talking about a win.
All right, we'll see you then. Billy Weaver joining us here, and will join us after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show. Can you pull down his pot there, Joey, please? Hey, you listening? Yo. Hey, bruh. Fam. Yo. Hey. Dude. Thank you.
What just happened? I was in the bathroom and I come out and I hear, hey, what? Dude.
How long has that been going on for? Not long.
A good 10, 15 seconds.
Oh, I thought you were about to say minutes.
Nah.
Oh, Jesus.
What were you watching, man? Can I watch it?
Yeah, we can in the break.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We got our Papa John's Pirate Preview. We've got Donnie Kirkpatrick, Blake Harrell, Antoine Jackson, Taylor Jackson. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Brian North, Fantasy Picks, and more when we return on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Hour number 4. This thing went by pretty quick, didn't it? We'll be back with you after this.
Familia is your go-to spot for the best Italian dishes around, including pizzas, pastas, salads, and homemade desserts.
That's Familia.
Enjoy half-off wine night on Wednesdays, $3 drafts on Thursdays, or get a pizza of the week for just $12.
That's Familia.
Place your order online or call 689-6330, and Familia will have your order ready in their drive-thru window for pickup.
That's Familia.
Clip, really?
Oh, sorry.
Familia on Fire Tower Road in Winterville near Pitt Community College.
What do I like about being a local agent for Farm Bureau Insurance? Above all, I like helping people. Using my insurance experience to make Pirate Country a better, safer place. Insurance is a necessity, and I take pride in helping people find the right coverage for all their needs. I'm Brandon Manning. Call me at 252-531-1812 for a quick auto, home, or life insurance quote, and to learn more about Farm Bureau Insurance and how they can save you time and money. That's Brandon Manning at 252-531-1812.
Shimmer Boutique has something for everyone in the family this holiday season. Locally owned and operated, Shimmer Boutique offers a wide variety of apparel for men's, women's, and youth, along with a huge selection of accessories and jewelry with the newest brand, Kendra Scott. Shimmer is your one-stop shop for the whole family this holiday season, offering customizable embroidery and free gift wrapping. 'Tis the season to be jolly for easy holiday shopping at Shimmer Boutique. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram for new items arriving daily, or place an order at shimmerboutiqueonline.com.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty and SD Harris Properties, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates.
This is Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts, Pitt County's go-to shop for all things golf carts. We have E-Z-GO, club car, and utility carts to choose from. Whether it's for the beach, riding around the neighborhood, or working in the yard, 360 Golf Carts has the perfect ride for you. If you have issues with your current cart, take it by my shop for an expert's diagnosis. From parts to sales to service, we have you covered. We will even deliver right to you. So come see me, Brian Harris, on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School. 360 Golf Carts, Pirates supporting Pirates.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of pirates in eastern North Carolina. Open 7 days a week with live music. Every Monday, open mic night. Tuesday, karaoke with DJ Captain Morgan. Wednesday, acoustic night. Thursday night, line dancing and music from DJ Dog. On Friday and Saturday night, enjoy the best local bands in the area. And don't forget, Sunday Fun Day during football season with NFL jersey giveaways and more. Check out Facebook and Instagram for all up-to-date info. Y'all come get bucked up. Go Pirates!
This is Talbot Green with Integrity Home Mortgage. Are you ready and pre-approved if the home you want to purchase comes for sale today? This is a very important step when trying to purchase a home in the current market. Integrity Home Mortgage offers a wide variety of loan programs. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve.
To get started, call me, Braxton Green, at 526-8260.
Braxton Green, NMLS 222-3878. For informational purposes only, Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing lender, NMLS 208516.
While you're sleeping, our whole hogs are slow cooking over wood to create that bite that eastern North Carolina is known for. I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have been the torchbearers for what whole hog barbecue is supposed to be. At Sam Jones, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors. Everything, and I mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Come on over and see us at Sam Jones Barbecue, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. Sam Jones Barbecue, Fire Tower Road.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington.
Now I'm dedicating this song to every Sprint fan who's been there since our first song. To those new people who came today, welcome to the Sprint family, baby. Oh yeah, you ready? Come on. Yeah, you can be the greatest, you can be the best, you can be the King Kong banging on your chest.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. You can watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. You can watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. And, of course, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate in the U.S. Cellular 5th Quarter on game days. Go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, click on that subscribe button so you can get notified anytime we go live. And while you're at it, click that like button, too. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is Clip Rock.
Like, subscribe, do it all. We appreciate it.
Share.
Nice showing from the YouTube numbers here on this
All right.
Saturday morning. We appreciate that. Still 17 more viewers than we have likes.
Oh, we got to get that up.
If you could hit that like, we would appreciate that. Let's try to get to 50. Let's try to at least get to 50. You can get us to half 100, right? All right. We got some audio to get to as we are 1 hour away from kicking things off. East Carolina and Navy. Shirley, let's hear from Donnie Kirkpatrick, East Carolina offensive coordinator, as he met with the media earlier this week.
Donnie talked about last week. You guys, the team's been showing up despite some of the losses each week in practice. Coming off a win, has it been a little bit even better this week?
I don't know. The food's tastes a little better. Yeah, we came into work on Sunday, and it was drizzling rain. It was kind of cold after leaving Boca Raton down there where it was kind of tropical. And I know that I heard Coach Houston come into the office there a little bit after me, and he was singing a little bit and talking about what a beautiful day it was out there, and I had to agree with him a little bit. So I think, it's always better just to win than it is to lose. So that was nice. However, the 24-hour rule kind of kicks in, after you get Sunday night and you start looking at the next opponent and you start, oh my gosh, how are we going to figure all this out? How we ever, make another first down? So reality hits you quickly. But I enjoyed it Saturday night. We got home. It's a nice plane ride home. The kids were excited. Locker room was awesome.
Navy, they do as much defensively as anybody I'll play. So just the challenge of facing that again.
Yeah, they're similar to our scheme, Coach Harrell, but maybe even more, wide open, crazy, just everything you could ever dream that they do. So it's very complex. It really challenges you. I think they're third in the league in scoring defense, so they're doing really well. I think a lot of that's because they're doing such a great job in the red zone. They've been very hard to score on, so if you're going to score, you better score from far out. They've been really good once you get down there close. They got a lot of sacks, a lot of different ways to pressure the quarterback. You don't want to get into a throw it every snap type situation because that's what they're built for. And, they're just so disciplined and they're just so well coached that you just have to go execute. So, yeah, big challenge. It's a fun place to play on one hand because the atmosphere is good. I think our guys like it. I know our fans enjoy going up there. We've had two nice little places to go. So, I guess John Gilbert's getting some Christmas baskets or something from the fans by getting a schedule like this. But it's tough to play, too. When they play in front of the home, the core and all that, they're motivated and there are a lot of people counting on them. And I think they feel the pressure from that. But I think they respond well because obviously these are the people that can handle pressure. Obviously, they wouldn't be going into the Navy, as commanders and stuff.
As a play caller, you often try and set things up early in the game so you can hit things late. Do you have to kind of throw that out the window with so many limited possessions against a team like this?
Yeah, you do worry about that offensively. We always are concerned. Now, they're not quite maybe as much option and stuff as they have been, but I'm sure they're going to be a ball control. They enjoy a low-scoring game. You know what I'm saying? They like to win it like that in the fourth quarter. So you can't just wait. If you have something, you probably better get it. Now, our issue is we're playing better early. We're not playing particularly well late. I thought we went from playing pretty good in the first quarter to really playing a pretty good first half. We scored 3 times in the first half. For us right now, the way we're playing defense, we scored 3 times in the first half. We're going to win some games. Now, I would prefer not to wear the field goal kicker out. I'm glad he got all those awards and got all that done. I think all the ECU people are glad to see that ball go through the goalpost. You know what I'm saying? As much issues as we've had in the kicking game, in the past year or two. But I'd prefer to get some more touchdowns there. I wasn't real pleased with how we played in the second half, especially in the fourth quarter, because we got some great opportunities to really put that thing away, with a big margin. And, there were some times we were running the clock down and doing some things like that because we just wanted to win the game, and you got to find a way to win the game. But I wish we'd have played a little better. So our first stuff, we've been doing well. Maybe I got to find some better second half, fourth quarter stuff anyhow. But I don't know if we'll ever have less possessions than we had when we had 7 possessions there against Tulane. But it may be that type of game again.
How much falls on Alex in a game like this where he's having to try to diagnose stuff pre-snap and maybe they're checking and how much do you have to trust him in a game like this?
A lot. this will be the biggest test of all for the quarterback, because there's so many things. To have success, you're going to have some checks at the line of scrimmage. You're going to have some check with me's built in. There's going to be a lot of decisions. I talked a couple weeks ago about there was a game at UTSA. He had 48 decisions he had to make that determined the outcome of the play. And, he was 40 out of 48. And then last week, we had a lot less decisions. He wasn't quite as good percentage-wise on that. This week, if we get 70 snaps, he may have to make 70 decisions that will determine the outcome of this game. So the quarterbacks are over here a lot this week. They're over here a lot anyhow, I guess, this week even more, having to study a little bit more on their own. And but I think everybody is getting on the board that they're believing in Alex, that Alex is doing a nice job. I think the kids are, they're starting to really get that belief. And I know I am. I'm feeling better about those things too. But every game in football is a new game. Everyone's a new game.
All right, there is ECU offensive coordinator Donnie Kirkpatrick, the offense trying to put something together today against Navy, and they're going to need to, because Navy's going to be able to run it. Navy's going to score a little bit. They're only averaging 19 points a game, and our defense is stout, and Blake Harrell is ready for the challenge, and he spoke to the media earlier this week.
Yeah, first of all, shout out to Conrad. I mean, that's really impressive. Five field goals, 40 yards plus. Just what an amazing job he did. But really proud of our guys going down there in a stadium we're familiar with from a year ago, and the way we played, and getting after those guys and doing things we did. I think they did a really good job of keeping Western in check. I think he's leading the NCAA in receptions, and I think up until the last drive he had like 3 of them. So just a really good job by our defensive guys, just knowing where he's at, paying attention to him, trying to get hands on him, disrupting him, and at the same time, those disruptions out wide gives us a chance to get up the quarterback inside, which led to about 5 sacks inside, I believe. So just thought that was a really good job of those guys executing and playing hard and playing their tails off.
You always want to move on to the next game, but when you have the option coming up, does that make it that much easier to move on quickly?
It definitely does. We've been preparing for Navy, really all season. You go back in preseason camp, you spend time every day on them. For the first couple of weeks of preseason camp, just getting ready for different type of offense. We try to relate it to our kids as much as possible that, hey, the dive under center is the same as inside zone in the gun. If they pull and pitch it, that's the same as toss or the same as a stretch play. So we try to relate it as much as possible, but at the same time, the option forces you to be very disciplined and be great, have great fundamentals, great first steps, great eye execution, all those type of things. Then we've been practicing every Sunday night for about the past month, really. So, our guys are familiar with what we want to do. They're familiar with the system. They're familiar with their offense. And now you're full-time diving into it. So certainly it helps put FAU to bed really quick, and you hop on Navy right away. You always say the 24-hour rule, but definitely this week it certainly is. You got to get right to Navy.
Getting 5 sacks last week, do you feel like you kind of unlocked something, or kind of how repeatable is that moving forward?
I don't know if it's repeatable this week. If we're making Navy throw the ball, I think that's probably a good thing. So that would be, a positive there. And if we end up with 5 sacks this week, I'd be fired up. And but yeah, I think it's part of it's just numerous things. We always say it takes everybody. It takes a secondary to cover their guys up and get hands on and be disruptive, and throwing lanes with underneath coverage guys, and then guys up front winning their one-on-one battles and coming free, and at the same time you get to the backfield, you got to have a chance to get the quarterback on the ground too. So I think it was a good team effort, and those are things that we hope to replicate in the future.
A lot of experience coming back on defense and seeing the scheme before, but how do you get the new guys to kind of buy in and not have dirty eyes or bite too early?
That's the key, right? And I think not just against this offense, but every offense. Going back to Tulane a couple weeks ago, they had a lot of shifts, motions, trades. They're going to show you one thing pre-snap, show you another thing post-snap. Navy's very similar. They're going to show you a new formation of the week or a new play of the week. They're going to have to give you a lot of eye candy, and so you got to be very disciplined. So we've had that carry over from week to week. They may be under center and show you a little bit more 3-back formations. And then we got some guys. Jonathan Jones was transferred in, but he's played against it before. So we have some guys that have played against these type of offenses, maybe not Navy, but these type of offenses before. So there would be some carryover there.
For you, their OC obviously are on the same staff. So how interesting is that? And kind of, I'm sure it'll be a little bit of a chess match between you guys.
Yeah, Coach Chestnut was awesome to me when we first moved to Atlanta. Just me and my family. I think my daughter and his daughter went to school together. His wife and my wife became good friends. And he has 3 daughters. I have 3 daughters. So they all became friends. We go hang out at their house, and he was really special to me, and really appreciate everything he did for me. And just his friendship and continued friendship. And not only him, Tommy Laurendine. We worked with him at Lenore Ryan. Know him and his family really well, and his wife Shauna and his daughters. There's a lot of carryover. We talk about Coach Newberry, Coach Volker, Brent Wimberly with G8 for us at Kennesaw. He's now the linebackers coach there. So there's very familiar with their staff. They're probably very familiar with us. It's be exciting to see those guys and catch up. But in between the game, between the 60 minutes there, it'll probably be a chess match and go at it a little bit. So we can have bragging rights at the end of the day. So it's just, but all those guys are good people, and that's, they're all really good ball coaches, but I think they're all better men, and just respect the heck out of them and the job they do.
Do you enjoy, going against them come game day, or is it kind of like stressful when you're facing somebody you know so well in that regard?
I think it's the stress part is more just the offense. Obviously those guys knowing you and being familiar with you, that does stress you out a little bit. And knowing how good of coaches they are and how good of a job they do. Coach Ashley with that O-line, Coach Jasper, he's been around this thing for a long time, and just the experience they have. So what you're up against is not just some rookie coaches. They're guys that's been in this offense for 20 plus years, and that's the stress factor of it. And then I think just knowing familiar faces on the other sideline doesn't really add it to it. It's just the experience and respect you have for those guys at the job they do.
All right, there is defensive coordinator Blake Harrell, and what a job that defense has done the last couple of weeks. Enough to get the win last week in Boca Raton and come up just short a couple weeks ago at home against the Tulane Green Wave. Let's take a break. We'll come back when we return. We'll have our Papa John's Pirate Preview and check in with Brian North. Got that on the way. Hour 4 of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. And I have gone 2 bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches deep on this morning's show, thanks to Harvey's, the breakfast place here in Greenville. Awesome bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich and fantastic breakfast right here in Greenville, North Carolina. We'll take a time out, come back, have more for you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back with you after this.
Don't wait for nothing. Dedicate yourself and you can find yourself in a Hall of Fame.
Bud Light was brewed to be delicious and easy to drink beer, even when little things in life are hard. Like when you're working late and happy hour has already started, but you're about to clock out and head over. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local retailer today. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Once you get your hot stuff freshly grilled right in front of you at Jersey Mike's, I'll tell you, there's no going back to anything else. That'd be like going back to calling your friend on their home phone.
Hello, McDougal residence.
Hi, can Jerry come to Jersey Mike's?
Jerry! May I ask who's calling?
It's Danny.
It's Donnie! Pick up the phone! Yoo-hoo!
You know what? I'll call him when the cell phone gets invented. Nope. There's no going back once you get it freshly grilled. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Looking for a hometown service in a hometown atmosphere? Look no further than G.W. Walker & Sons in downtown Washington. Randy and Carolyn Walker will work with you to make your home renovations come to life. At G.W. Walker & Sons, we offer a wide selection of flooring for your home, office, church, or school, along with expert installation. Stop by G.W. Walker & Sons at 203 West Main Street in downtown Washington, and let's start making those dreams come true. G.W. Walker & Sons, serving Eastern North Carolina since 1946. Go Pirates.
Gobble up savings at your CBD store with their daily in-store specials. If you struggle with sleep, anxiety, or pain, your CBD store has what you need. Did you know their Delta gummies are the #1 in the world? They also have Delta seltzers, THCA flower, and pre-rolls, as well as gifts, jewelry, and accessories. They even have pet products for your furry friends. So stop by your CBD store today, open Monday through Saturday from 11 to 7, and located at 420 East Arlington Boulevard. Go Pirates!
'Tis the season, Pirates. It's Lindsey Gray with Carolina Caliber. Holiday cheer is here along with our biggest sale of the year. The unbeatable Black Friday markdowns are ones you don't want to miss. With the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC, you'll find exceptional deals on tons of brands including Springfield, Benelli, Smith & Wesson, Browning, Sig Sauer, Bergara, Henry, Beretta, Ruger, Glock, Federal, Hornady, Winchester, and the list goes on. Come find the perfect gift at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
Are you having a hard time participating in the activities you love due to pain? Well, then you need a good stretch or perhaps a massage. At Bodies in Balance, they offer massage therapy, assisted stretching, and Graston techniques to help provide solutions. With years of experience, the team at Bodies in Balance can create a stretch or massage program that is right for you. Mention Pirate Radio to get your first free stretch and your first massage for only $1 per minute. Call 916-4530 to get on the schedule, or you can visit them online at bodiesinbalance.com.
Okay, honey, the holidays are almost here. You know we're hosting, right?
Yes, dear.
Did you get those things done that I asked you to do?
Yes, dear.
Really?
Yes, dear.
You cleaned the gutters, pressure washed the driveway, and replaced our HVAC system?
Yes, dear. Doing it right now.
Really? Because it looks like you're sitting in your chair watching football.
I called Delcor. They got us a brand new HVAC unit for just $120 a month.
Wow, $120 a month? That's pretty good.
And for only $30 more a month, we got the Delcor service plan that covers preventative maintenance and repairs, including parts and labor, for 10 years. That's them.
Wow, that is a great deal. Well, the kids and I are going out. Enjoy the game.
Yes, dear.
Visit DelcorInc.com to find out how you can get a new replacement HVAC system for under $120 a month. With top-of-the-line manufacturers like Trane, it's hard to stop a train. Go to DelcorInc.com or call Delcor, the service professionals.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers in Greenville, plus the all-new Tiebreakers in Winterville. Do real burgers better than anybody. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, real burgers at its best.
Everybody loves burgers.
If you think football never ends, then you belong with us. Pirate Radio 1250 and 930, the voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, let's look at some of the games that'll be going on while ECU plays Navy. UMass and the 10-0 Liberty Flames will be up against, or be kicking off at 1 o'clock, I should say. Coming up at 2 o'clock, it'll be James Madison hosting Appalachian State. Duke will take on Virginia. Clemson will host North Carolina. Notre Dame will host Wake Forest. NC State is on the road at Virginia Tech. The Fighting Biffs of Charlotte will be taking on Rice. Cincinnati will face West Virginia on the road. USC will host UCLA. Utah is at Arizona, and Tennessee will be hosting number 1 ranked Georgia. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. They have all the fun for your Sunday Fun Day covered. Every Sunday you can kick off the day at The Buck with the largest 4K screen in Greenville, along with 18 TVs. So they'll have all the games on. They'll have mimosa specials, a Bloody Mary menu, and pizza all day from Pizza Hut. And don't forget the weekly jersey giveaway starting at 5 o'clock. Score every Sunday at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All right, back with you. Pirate Radio Live is the show we do Monday through Friday. This is the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Do you guys care if East Carolina is in last or next to last?
In what?
Football in the American.
Do I care? I mean, for the future of this program, I do care.
You don't want to finish last.
No, you never want to finish last in anything.
All right, East Carolina's 1-5. Temple is 1-5. Tulsa is 1-5, and North Texas is 1-5. Tulsa and North Texas play each other. Temple plays USF today. East Carolina plays Navy, and then next week we got Tulsa, so it could come down to that. But East Carolina trying to stay out of the basement of the American this season, and a great race at the top. And credit to the prognosticators. Said it was a big four heading into the year with UTSA, Tulane, SMU, Memphis. And those are the four teams right now that are either undefeated or have one loss in the American. Memphis has a loss. All those other teams are spotless right now in AAC play. All right, Shirley, can we hit our Papa John's Pirate Preview with Brian Bailey?
The Pirate Preview, brought to you by Papa John's, your MVP for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Now with your Papa John's Pirate Preview, here's Brian Bailey.
That was November 20th, 2021, the last time East Carolina hooked up with Navy in Annapolis. Owen Daffer hit that 54-yard field goal at the gun to give East Carolina a 38-35 win. Now, Navy leads the all-time series 8-2. Oddly enough, both the Pirate wins in the series have come here in Annapolis. Pirate coach Mike Houston knows this week presents a tremendous challenge for his team.
You know, huge challenge up there in Annapolis. Very physical football team. You know, they're coming off of a huge win over UAB, which, you know, was not close, 31-6 win. You know, they're playing better and better. I think they've kind of settled, you know, on what they want to do at the quarterback position. Our line, you know, is playing very well, gives them a big play potential right there. And, you know, it'll be tough. It's always tough up there. They have such tremendous tradition. You know, it's a special place to play. Always a difficult ball game, so we have a great challenge this week. But the players are very excited about that.
The Pirate defense will certainly be tested today with that option. Defensive coordinator Blake Harrell says the Navy preparation began a long time ago.
We've been preparing for Navy, you know, really all season. You go back in preseason camp, you spend time every day on them. For the first couple of weeks of preseason camp, just getting ready for different type of offense. You know, we try to relate to our kids as much as possible that, hey, you know, the dive under center is the same as inside zone in the gun. You know, if they pull and pitch it, that's the same as toss or same as a stretch play. So we try to relate as much as possible, but at the same time, the option forces you to be very disciplined and be great, you know, have great fundamentals, great first steps, great eye execution, all those type of things. You know, then we've been practicing every Sunday night for about the past month, really. So, you know, our guys are familiar with what we want to do. They're familiar with the system. They're familiar with their offense. And now you're full-time diving into it. So certainly it helps put FAU to bed really quick, and you hop on Navy right away. You always say the 24-hour rule, but definitely this week it certainly is. You got to get right to Navy.
First-year Navy coach Brian Newberry knows all about this Pirate football team, and he expects nothing short of a battle today.
East Carolina is a really good football team. You know, despite their record, they've had an extremely difficult schedule. Really, really good on defense, getting better every week offensively. Got a ton of respect for Mike Houston. I think Blake Harrell does a great job with the defense. I mean, they're a tough, physical football team that plays hard. They're blue collar, and it's always, since he's been there, you know, outside the first year, it's been a battle with him, and it'll certainly be a battle on Saturday.
Rankers away. It's East Carolina and Navy this afternoon in a 12 noon kickoff. For the Papa John's Pirate Preview on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, I'm Brian Bailey.
All right, baby, another Papa John's Pirate Preview, East Carolina and Navy edition. And they will get underway in just over 30 minutes. And East Carolina, a 2.5-point underdog. And once again, that total is as low as it can go, 30.5. Chat gang, what are y'all taking? First of all, give us a like. We have 32 more viewers than we have likes. I want to get to 50. We just need a few more. Get us to 50 and let me know, are you going over or under 30.5 in today's game? The lowest total I've seen just about ever. All right, Shirley, let's get a break in. We'll see if we can hook up with North. Also, we'll hear from some Pirate players, Antoine Jackson, Taylor Jackson, coming up on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, hour number 4 as we roll on a game day Saturday. And we are back with you after this.
The Sidebar is the place to be this football season in downtown Greenville. Get your team together for dinner on the patio or inside starting at 5:30 Tuesday through Saturday. Or take a break from work and enjoy the tastiest foods around for lunch Thursday through Saturday from 11:30 to 2:30. And on Sundays, enjoy a delicious fall brunch from 11 to 2. Make your reservation today by calling 751-0151. Follow The Sidebar on Facebook or on Instagram at sidebar.greenville for more details. Go Pirates!
Right now, new and current customers can get any phone for free at U.S. Cellular, so you can connect with all your family members this holiday season. You can even call your aunt, who always makes you talk to your cousin, who's a dog. Or, maybe just send her a festive text. Get the gift of connection at U.S. Cellular. Get any phone free today. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Make your holiday shopping a slam dunk this season with a gift certificate from Beauty Bar Medi Spa and receive a free gift. Or put the ball in your court by shopping our 12 Days of Christmas flash sales, December 7th through the 22nd. 12 days, 12 different sales, offering tremendous savings on all Beauty Bar Medi Spa services and products, such as Botox, filler, laser treatments, RF microneedling, facials, hair removal, and more. The shot clock is running on your time to shop. Gift wrapping and shipping are available. BeautyBarMedispa.com.
UBE and PirateWear.com are proud to offer the Pirate Nation its largest inventory of ECU merchandise and tailgate supplies ever. UBE has the best prices in town, so that makes UBE your one-stop shop for all things ECU. UBE does daily restocks of Champion, Adidas, and Under Armour. Don't forget to bring your young Pirates to plunder the Crow's Nest, which is the only kids store dedicated to ECU. Plenty of free parking in Uptown Greenville. Visit them online at PirateWear.com. Go Pirates!
Turkey, ham, bacon, these and other meats are great around the holidays and every other day, but they all leave behind grease when you cook them, and grease is a real pain in the drain. When you pour grease down a drain, it cools and can clog sewer lines. That can lead to sewer spills, which are messy, bad for the environment, and can also be expensive. Never pour grease down the drain. Instead, collect it in a container like a used soup can or jar. Let it cool and throw it away in the trash. Together, we can protect our sewer system and the environment. For more information, go to guc.com.
Save a load on a new John Deere compact utility tractor and loader from Quality Equipment. It's never been easier to get the best brand on the market at an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Now is the time to get that tractor package you've been dreaming of to get your next job done right. Stop by one of our 36 locations in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia, or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
Here at Brown & Wood with Jeff Stahn. Jeff, I've noticed a lot of great GMC pickup trucks on the lot.
Yes, sir. We have 2500s and 1500s in stock and the all-new 3.0 Duramax diesel. We earned 30 extra trucks on allocation, so go online, brownandwood.com, or stop in, build your truck, we'll get it coming for you. Brown & Wood, voted #1 by the customer in Greenville. 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
What's even better than going to Jimmy John's? The great taste of Jimmy John's coming to you. Check out their convenient catering bundle, including a 12-pack of half sandwiches made with fresh baked bread, hand-sliced meats, and fresh veggies, plus 2 premium sides, 15 chips, and 15 desserts, all for one great price. You can also choose an a la carte option. Pick it up, or they'll set it up for you. And don't forget Jimmy John's loyalty app with a free sandwich after your first visit. Jimmy John's in Greenville and Wilson, and online at jimmyjohns.com.
This is Coach Blake Carroll, defense coordinator for East Carolina football, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Do so, A-10-10.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Did you miss a show on Pirate Radio? Well, you can listen to all of Pirate Radio's archived local programming by subscribing to us wherever you can get your podcasts. Subscribe today by going to the podcast app on your phone or visit pr927fm.com. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock. Oh, sorry.
Shirley getting ready for the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
With Ursher.
Ursher.
Green Day will be playing tomorrow at halftime of the Grey Cup.
The 110th Grey Cup.
Yeah, we learned that earlier this week. And good luck to Tyler Snead with the Alouettes, Stanley Bryant with the
Winnipeg Blue Bombers. And this will be, if he wins it, this will be number 3 for Stanley.
Man, he's running out of space on his hand.
Yeah, he's he's been long referred to up in the CFL, one of the best offensive linemen that has ever played in the CFL, and that's some pretty high praise. And would not be surprised if he would be a first-time ballot Hall of Famer once he is done with his career.
No doubt. So Grey Cup coming up on Sunday. Pirates and Midshipmen going at it in about 25-ish minutes on ESPN News. And Bryce Williams, only 2 people asked me what channel games are on, my grandma and Bryce.
Has he already sent you the text?
So he sent me one, was it Thursday or Friday? It was yesterday afternoon. What channel is the game on? I said ESPN News. He said, is that available with ESPN Plus? And I said, no, got to have cable. But I've seen where more. I was wrong. This game is on ESPN News and ESPN Plus.
Oh, well done.
So you can watch it. I've notified Bryce, and he is a happy man. He's probably like in a field or in the forest, in the woods, getting ready to watch this game and root the Pirates on. All right, let's hear from some of the Pirate defensive players. Antoine Jackson met with the media. It's the first time I believe he's met with the media. I had a one-on-one with him that you can see on YouTube. But this is the group interview with Antoine Jackson from earlier this week.
Antoine, just freshman season, 17 years old, 10 games in. How do you feel like it's gone thus far?
I'm feeling great. I feel like it was going great. I feel like I did a lot better this season. Definitely plays that I left on the field that I feel like I can get back. But so far it's been going great. Been getting along with the players. The coaching been great. It's been a great environment. I've just been loving Greenville.
We talked during your recruiting process, and you never seem shy about playing college football, even though you're younger than mostly everybody. So what kind of goes in that mindset of your confidence level to compete with everybody?
I just know the work I put in back at home before getting up here, and just the work I put in before getting into high school, the preparation, the coaching I had, the mentors I had, and I just know I can play ball. High school, college, NFL, I just know I'm able to play ball.
What was the most challenging part of the transition, when you first started out, playing those first games to kind of where you are now?
First, coming from high school to college was definitely a hard transition, but working out, adjusting to the schedule. But the first few games, I wasn't even nervous or anything. I just went out there to play ball. But I'm definitely getting more confident and more comfortable, so I'm just excited for the future.
How was the celebration after the win on Saturday?
It was great. It was a great feeling winning. We're supposed to have a lot of more wins, but it'll be more coming.
How was it to get back to your home state and get a win and play well down there?
It felt good to win back at home and getting a win in front of my family and playing good. It was a great experience.
We heard Coach Houston talk about the difference of taking care of your body as a freshman, not knowing how to do it. So just talk a little bit about the process of making sure you're fresh each week.
I'm not going to lie, I definitely had to learn to stay in the training room. I wasn't really the best friends with the training room, but after a few bangs, I got in there, and it's great.
Do you feel like each game kind of taking a toll on your body now that you're getting to the end of the season, or do you feel like you've been able to kind of handle it pretty well?
I'm still young, so my body's still young, so I feel like I've been able to handle it pretty well, especially me playing corner. I don't take too much hits or give too much hits. So I've been able to handle it, but it's just a few things, like my legs being dead and stuff. But I learned to stay in the training room.
Have you ever played an offensive style of Navy? And if so, what did you learn from that, or what have you had to learn in order to prepare for Navy?
I actually did in high school. I played this team called Plantation High School back my way, and they had a similar offense, and it's confusing. So you got to be on your P's and Q's, and you got to really lock in this week. And we just hopefully get another win. We will get another win.
You and Siobhan and IBM too, they all played a lot of good ball at corner this year. So what's that camaraderie like in the corner room, and kind of pushing each other to get better?
It's a great competition. We all show love to each other. We all be happy for each other, celebrate with each other. It's just a great feeling when guys all connecting. Coach Jules do a great job with the reps. Coach Harold do a great job calling the plays. I just felt like they always put us in the best position, and with Coach Houston and everybody celebrating us, it's a great feeling in the corner room.
I'm not sure how much, when you're in high school, how much teams pass in high school. I'm sure it's a lot of running too, but when you get to college, everyone's throwing the ball everywhere, throwing deep. What was that adjustment like too, just having to defend that pass so much?
Every play you got to be woke. One play off is all it takes for you to get beat for a touchdown. So I definitely had to learn to lock in every play, no matter how much your team run the ball, just lock in every play.
Your pick six at App State, that was a huge moment. Take us back to that. What your emotions were at that time?
So on that play with the receiver alignment, I wasn't 100% sure he was running an out. It was like a 50-50 for an out and a post. And Coach Harold called the trap coverage. So I'm like, if it's an out, I'm going back the other way with it. And he ran an out ball. And when Coach called the trap coverage, it just gave me so much confidence because I know I had the safety over top. So I was able to bite down as much as I wanted to. So I baited the quarterback up for him to throw the out. And I bid on it, and it was just like a dream come true. That's a moment I've been dreaming of my whole life.
And you talked about you had confidence coming in, but when you make a play like that, really your first defensive action, what does that mean?
That just going back to the preparation, it's just confidence. I have a mindset. First, I have a mindset no one gonna beat me. And then the mindset I have is if I get beat, you have to beat me again and again and again. You have to keep beating me. I'm not gonna stop.
For you, coming to East Carolina as a major recruit, take us through that process. And I know you were committed to Miami. What ultimately led you to East Carolina, and how happy, how are you with your decision?
So honestly, I was a 4-star whatever, but to be honest, I don't really care about stars or anything. I feel like everyone can play ball. So I wanted to get somewhere where I'll be able to show my talents right away and just play ball. And I feel like I fitted the defense. So I'm just wanted to play ball early.
It's pretty cool to see Jaquan McMillan, a former ECU player, making plays on Monday Night Football.
Yeah, I seen the plays he made last night. That's awesome. But I just picture myself doing them things.
All right, Jaquan McMillan, Antoine Jackson, pretty mature young man for being so young, and love his mentality. And he's had a good freshman season here with the Pirates. All right, we go now to the Pirate Radio Live line. We got Chandler Honeycutt standing by, I believe possibly with a special guest. Chan, what's up, man?
What's up, Clip? What's up, guys? Hope y'all having a good show. We're on the field here at Navy getting ready for ECU and the midshipmen. And, yes, I do have a special guest. His name is Keaton Mitchell. And, Keaton, first of all, great to see you, man.
Great to see you, too.
How's the NFL life so far?
Man, I'm loving it. It's a blessing, dream come true. I'm just enjoying it every day.
You were undrafted. How is it, what do you feel being undrafted and going out and doing what you're doing right now? How does it feel?
I mean, I feel like every day I just got to prove them that I belong in the league and that they got a diamond in the rough. So Yeah.
All right, talk about some of the touchdowns you've had this year. You had one last week against Cleveland.
Yeah.
Just take us through that right quick.
Oh, yeah, I had one against Seattle. That was my first one. I was blessed to have that one. The O-line was blocking great, and then I had another one against Cleveland. It was my first touch, first carry for 39 yards. I mean, it was just a hole, and y'all know what happened when I get a lot of space. So, yeah.
You're no longer with ECU football, but you're always a Pirate, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. You know it.
You out here supporting the Pirates today. What is your prediction for ECU versus Navy today?
ECU versus Navy. I heard they in the gun a lot, so hopefully our defense can shut them down. I've been watching every game. I see our offense is clicking now, so hopefully we beat them, let's say 28-14. 28-14.
All right, 28-14 from Keaton Mitchell, the Baltimore Raven, former Pirate. And so just wanted to check in with you guys and getting ready for ECU versus Navy. We got the cadets coming out on the field. They just finally got out on the field. There's so many of them. It fills the field out here at Navy. So coming up 12 o'clock, ECU versus Navy. Let's see if the Pirates can go back-to-back wins. But back to you guys in the studio.
Chandler freaking Honeycutt with Keaton Mitchell. Man.
He's doing that thing, man. He's getting that content.
I'm getting a little misty-eyed. I'm so proud of the boy. Shirley, in the staff meetings, I've been
talking about.
He's come a long way.
He's come a long way, but he did drop the talk about.
Hey,
I did catch it.
Drop it, buddy. Hey, you can drop it like it's hot when you're talking to Keaton Mitchell. I've been giving out the game day MVPs. I gave you one a few weeks ago when you had to do quadruple duty on the post game, and handled it with grace and class. I gave one to Jenny last week due to her efforts. Solo in Boca Raton did an awesome job. Man, Joey.
I haven't got one yet, but not everybody gets an MVP.
I was going to say, today, you being here at 8 a.m. after a long night last night and coming in for the fifth quarter and having another long – I mean –
Well, let's make sure it happens, and then we can do it.
Correct. You were on track for one, but, like, after what I just heard with Chandler –
Oh, no, I mean, Chandler gets this one hands down.
I mean, that's some big boy pants stuff that he just did. That's good stuff, man. Well done, Chan. Live in Annapolis. All right, I tell you what, Shirley, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll hit Taylor Jackson. We'll have our fantasy picks, and we'll get ready to wrap things up here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on a Saturday. We'll be back with you after these words.
You know, texting while driving is dangerous. That's not new information. Yet most people admit to doing it anyway. Drivers are 23 times more likely to be involved in a car accident while texting. Know the facts and wait to text. The danger is real and it applies to you. Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people. Information provided by Virginia Tech Transportation Institute.
This is Brian Smith with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Taylor from Fleet Feet, making sure you have the best and most comfortable shoes this tailgate season. Locally owned and operated by ECU alums Chris and Kendra Lunyon, Fleet Feet of Greenville provides solutions through one-on-one services to runners, walkers, and everyone in between. Fleet Feet has the tools and technology to get you in the right shoes, including a 3D foot scanner that measures arch height, width, and more. Come see us at 207 East Arlington Boulevard in the old Gordon's Golf and Ski location. Fleet Feet, we run for you.
What's up there, Pirate Nation? Kyle Gaines here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington, North Carolina. Are you guys ready for the holidays? Because we are here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We have up to 15% off 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee second and third rows. Also this holiday season in November starting 2023, up to 10% off Ram 2500 and 3500s. And also this month and going forward, we have oil changes as low as $34.95. That's right, folks, $34.95 oil changes here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Go Pirates.
I'm Caleb Stroud, the founder of Stroud's Marine. I grew up on the water and I've loved boating my entire life. In 2012, I decided to give back to the marine community by creating a way for boaters to order pre-owned salvage marine parts online. Stroud's Marine was born to offer incredible prices and unparalleled customer service. We stand behind every part we sell, and our mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Visit StroudsMarine.com today for more information. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvage outboard parts.
This is Talbot Green with Integrity Home Mortgage. Are you ready and pre-approved if the home you want to purchase comes for sale today? This is a very important step when trying to purchase a home in the current market. Integrity Home Mortgage offers a wide variety of loan programs. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve.
To get started, call me, Joanne Weir, at 531-1148.
Joanne Weir, in MLS 75974. For informational purposes only, Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is equal housing lender in MLS 208516.
Hey you. Yeah, you. Have you heard? Greenville Auto World is under new ownership and is now part of the DriveHereNow.com network. DriveHereNow.com is run by local people who buy, service, detail, and sell everything directly to you. Greenville Auto World is now the 5th dealership to join the DriveHereNow.com network. Get car shopping today at DriveHereNow.com and choose a location near you. DriveHereNow.com, serving Eastern North Carolina for over 47 years and proud supporter of the Pirates.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats, cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local and print it local with University Sportswear. University Sportswear is your one-stop shop to help promote your business and always provide superior customer service. No matter what apparel you need for your team or customers, University Sportswear can make it happen. Visit universitysportswearenc.com for contact information. University Sportswear, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio. Go Pirates!
This is former ECU football player Bryce Williams, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rose.
All right, here's a list of the games that will be kicking off in less than 10 minutes from now. Army will be hosting Coastal Carolina. SMU is at Memphis. Ole Miss will be hosting UL Monroe. Number 10, Louisville is at Miami. Number 3, Michigan is at Maryland. BYU will host 14th-ranked Oklahoma. Rutgers will be visiting number 12, Penn State. Chattanooga is at 8th-ranked Alabama, and FAU will be hosting 24th-ranked Tulane. ECU Volleyball won 3-0 yesterday over Charlotte. The final match between the two teams will be this afternoon at 2 o'clock inside Williams Arena at Minges Coliseum. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. They have all the fun for your Sunday Fun Day covered. Every Sunday, kick off the day at The Buck with the largest 4K screen in Greenville, along with 18 TVs, so you don't miss a game. They have mimosa specials, a Bloody Mary menu, and pizza all day from Pizza Hut. And don't forget the weekly jersey giveaway, too. That starts at 5 o'clock. Score every Sunday at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Barat.
All right, we need 2 more likes, or the bus will explode. Dennis Hopper has put a bomb in a bus, and if we don't get to 50 likes,
great movie. I am the man. I'm the man. Yes, I'm the man.
Hit the thumb twice. I'm sure that Joey and Shirley have already hit the thumb on the YouTube stream, so I don't need to tell them because they've already done it, I'm sure.
been done that, man. On my A game.
I'm
on
sure
my point.
they already have done it because that would be a real shame if they didn't do it. But of course, they both already have.
Locked in, twin.
Hold on 1 second. Let me.
Oh, good. We just got one. That's interesting. And okay, we just randomly got 2 more and 3 more.
Ah, yes, that would be me.
Okay, all right. Charles said, got a light coming in hot from Pittsburgh. It's our buddy Charlie in Pittsburgh, who I hope to hear from on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show. Shirley, we need to get to our fantasy picks.
Were you going to say booty bag?
No, I was going to say a Taylor Jackson interview, but
we don't have time for that.
I think
really.
we can just get to the picks.
Yeah, we don't have time for that.
Last week, I was the champion. You want to play Make It, Take It, and let me go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why not? Because I tanked mine.
I don't know. Tegan and Calhoun went crazy.
Okay. Wait, I forgot. You did that, so
here's what I'm seeing today.
I didn't necessarily tank.
Here's what I'm seeing today.
What are you seeing today?
Money. I'm seeing
Conrad money.
I'm seeing a green.
Oh.
I'm seeing Gerald Green.
Okay.
Oh.
Because the man is addicted to scoring touchdowns.
Okay.
2
All right. That's
in 2
interesting.
weeks.
Interesting.
Give me double G, Gerald Green, to find the end zone twice today. He can't stop scoring touchdowns. Ladies first, or in this case, second, Shirley.
I'm thinking if East Carolina is going to have to, if Flynn's going to get 400 yards, he's going to need 1 Chase Sowell.
Yards. All right. Somebody in the chat said that Alex Flynn would throw for 400 yards today, and on that line of thinking, you're right, Shirley. He's going to need a receiver to get those yards, and Shirley says that'll be Sowell, who has been maybe ECU's most consistent receiver the last half of the season.
Yeah, I could say that. Yeah.
All right, Joey.
We could say that. Yeah.
I feel like I could be easy here and go Conrad, but I want to go for a running back as well. I hope Gerald Green takes it up the field, but I want Camaro Edmonds.
Okay.
Ooh.
To just tumble into the end zone one time for me.
All right. Got a few carries last week, and Joey's looking for a touchdown from Camaro today. All right, chat gang, thanks for hanging out with us this morning. It has been quite a 4-hour ride. Me and Joey are about to go take some naps.
We should go.
I don't get to take a nap.
Why?
Because I have stuff I have to do.
You got bleep to do?
I have. Yeah, you're not my boss.
You ain't my boss, bleep?
Yep.
We will see you after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show. Thanks to Harvey's for the awesome breakfast sandwiches. They really hit the spot on a Saturday morning. You're looking for the best breakfast in Greenville, head on over to Harvey's. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks to Bud Light, the UBE stat sheet, the Orthopedics East injury report, and to all our guests live from Annapolis and otherwise. Hey, we got to hear from Keaton Mitchell today on the show. Thanks to Chan, who did a great job in Annapolis. We will talk to you after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show, immediately following ECU and Navy. For Shirley Rhodes, Joey, the crew here at Pirate Radio, I am Clip Brock. Talk to you after the game. Go Pirates!
You've been listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S.